other game I'm in. Put it in character art.
I have a Pinterest board ready to go, and it will be spectacular.
There we go. There's Nora's Halloween costume.
Love it.
You don't watch a Sunday, so he already knows what Cassie's is.
It's true.
Don't spoil it.
I've never spoiled anything in my life.
Clyde's costume's going
Like
to be
that time.
interesting.
The
Like
thing
that
is,
time I
this
got
is
to
not.
the end of Tears of Kingdom and I didn't tell anyone about how.
This is not going to help with the Morgan situation. Mal, I'm really.
So, is that what we're calling it? The Morgan
I am
situation?
really sorry to hear that. Mal, by the way. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Onyx is here with us. I don't think Lilith told me that she wasn't to be here.
Who are we missing?
Juju.
Oh.
I hope they come. They're the other half of my costume.
Roy.
Is there anything funnier though than when like two people agree to go as one costume and then one person doesn't show up?
It's more that they're like in the same theme, and so like they were like contemplating each other. It's more like when somebody dresses as ketchup and someone dresses as mustard, and only one person shows up as mustard.
Exactly.
It's like it's still cool and it's still a costume, but it's like damn.
I'm mustard. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Exactly. You get the vibe.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Nora's wearing matching costumes, and she didn't have to worry about about her other half not showing up. That's just how it works when you carry around the other person in your pocket.
It's fine. It's just gonna really look like house representation is what's happening. It's fine.
I suppose we'll see if
That art of Graydon Drayton, I'm just like, that is exactly a Graydon Drayton.
Yeah, you guys want to look at the art together?
Oh yeah, sorry to Monday morning post, but has anyone noticed that Zachary kind of looks like Gwyn, which, if you watch Monday morning, has great implications for everything going on in that game. As soon as I noticed that, I was like, ha ha ha.
Alright, I don't have access to the art.
Let's check out together this art. Darcy?
When you get to Macy, you'll be able to tell that I already saw it.
Nate? Sadie. Sally and Sam. Oh my gosh. Delilah. Look, she's
Oh,
there.
cute.
Juniper.
Cute.
Did you turn it off? Did you turn it off?
Jordan's just like, don't show the post ball ones. I'm like, okay. Yeah, fine.
I'll say everyone
You cut it off
really-
right before all of my reactions to Macy showed.
So Juniper's supposed to have a big braid, though. I assume that they're having trouble with it. Macy.
No, that's a
and-
different one.
Where's the reactions?
It was the post ball ones. I didn't see these.
Oh no, I can't show the post ball ones.
Yeah, mine was the
Um,
post ball one that I put all the thing on.
Morgan.
No,
This is the best
legitimately,
Morgan I've ever seen.
legitimately, for a second, I had an idea to make Nora's Halloween costume Morgan.
Nolan.
Okay,
Little
Rin is
Ren.
freaking adorable.
Oh.
Jordan,
little
you did so
baby.
good with Rin.
Wilfred.
Thank you.
He looks like a little shit.
He looks simultaneously like a little shit and a little dweeb.
Yup.
That was entirely my intention.
You know what? he
There we
looks
go.
like? He
Macy
looks
has
like-
her reactions now.
Wilfred looks like that. He doesn't look like that kid from the Polar Express, but he looks like he played that fucking type of character.
It's the glasses.
Because Macy
Brett.
has to have all the hearts.
Brett. Oh, I love Brett.
I've never
Brett
seen this
looks
man
like-
before in my life.
Brett looks like he's just trying to live his life and he's stuck with these crazy people.
Drusilla.
Drusilla. Oh, she's cute.
Isn't that true of all of us at Hogwarts?
Ray said put on Taylor right the fuck now.
And in a second, this is Janice.
Janice.
She looks so sweet.
God, that
What
girl.
happened?
Reese. I love the
Reese.
swoosh. I love the.
You know what Reese looks like? I'm gonna make another movie comparison. He looks like he played the cool kid in the movie, like where it's like, here are the main characters. Here, like they go to school. They're the jocks. They're the nerds, and there's that cool kid.
He's the one that has the underground garage band.
Arnesia. Finally, we have a more realistic Arnesia.
Mhm.
Woo!
Finally.
I love
That little
Erniesia.
pout in there, like. Yeah. Joa.
Terrifying as always.
The Kubrick gaze there. Kubrick stare. Levi.
Oh.
And Taylor.
Levi
Taylor.
looks a little
Oh.
drunk for a kid, not gonna lie.
He looks like a goober, is what he looks like.
You have to be a little drunk to live with Gemma all day, to be fair.
No, Levi looks like he forgot the spell that helps him like put on his clothes properly. And he just goes like, it is what it is.
Juju's here.
There she is. Morning,
Yay!
Juju.
Okay.
My costume will make sense now.
My girl. Ray says.
The girl.
Good morning.
All
Like-
right.
All of the NPCs in this game are good because like I am entirely a lesbian, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna romance a girl. And then Alex was like, but what if your character was bi though? And I was like, yeah, that's really fair. All of these gosh dang cute boys.
Too many.
Th- that's
the nice.
oh, go ahead.
The nice part is that with my boys, majority of them completely like separated from like all that like toxic masculinity because it's supposed to be a society that doesn't have that, So you get that.
Yeah.
You have a Logan, there's a little bit, but for very intricate reasons.
Because he has scurvy.
And then, yeah. And then even my more problematic characters, still like that's not like misogyny isn't their problem, you know.
Yeah.
That's other
Which is
stuff.
nice.
Nora's my take two on making a character that's a lesbian in this game. Because like first character that was a lesbian, it's like, okay, that plan didn't work out when all these cute boys started being cute. So maybe Nora will actually be a lesbian.
Okay, let us begin.
Um, wow.
Funny part is all we're hearing is and wow. Mike's not picking up the rest of it.
Anyone willing to donate their voice changing potion for the meme?
For the meme. Alright. Welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium session 11 here at Wednesday mornings. Last time we played, we finished up our classes and we got to show off our boggarts a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, did you guys ask for time to...
We did.
Yes.
Yeah, to do that. Okay. Yeah, good thing I remembered. So yeah, we were able to get through all of that, you know, arithmancy, magical creatures, muggle studies, and that last DADA class.
I am really bummed about the missing magical creatures.
This is how it is.
Thing.
Yeah. That's how it is, unfortunately. But you'll get to show off your friend today.
This
Which
is true.
nice. Oh, I accidentally clicked something weird. I turned off my monitor. Sorry. I accidentally opened up like the menu on my old monitor over here and like couldn't close it. But today, as all that is over, we find ourselves in a bit of a lull. The students of Hogwarts School are, at least in your year, a little more quieter. People are grappling with, well, being confronted with their greatest fear. A challenge, certainly, that Rojas has put upon you. And even some people are coping in different ways. Currently, it's lunchtime in the Great Hall, and you guys are being served, I'll say chicken parmesan. You can see like Wilfred has taken his fork and has like scooped up all the Parmesan cheese into only one thing, separating it expertly from the chicken. And then he uses his knife to start like carving a hole into the middle of the chicken, and then stuffs the cheese right in the middle. And Juniper is looking at this with like a disgusted face, unable to look away, like some kind of terrifying car crash. Meanwhile, other people are coping in other ways. There's of course a essay that's supposed to be written on it. Janice seems to be not here right now and is instead probably in the. She stayed in the common room this morning as she's been maybe working on that. You're not sure, but some people either love having community, talking with their friends. Some people, like Morgan, are just pretending like it never happened. And I throw the time over to you guys here. The school is open to you. It's the weekend, and tomorrow is going to be Halloween. In the meantime, I'm gonna get my music.
So what were
Thank
all
you.
the boggarts? because I have like no context to talk to anybody right
Yeah.
now.
Why don't we all announce them to remind each other again? Just try to use as least words as possible. Just a little quick.
I goes first. You're at the top of the list.
Yeah, Clyde, you start.
Oh, why me?
You're at the top of the thing.
Well, it was I can help you. I recall it. It was a family tree that included you on it, had a few people burned off, and then a little ember caught off from somebody else came down to you, and the entire tree was burning up, especially yourself. So I think that's adequate.
Yeah.
I'll save Life Weaver being put on the spot. Mallow. Are you here, buddy?
You're muted.
He's trying to figure it out.
We love you.
Hello.
You can see him like mute, unmute, trying to figure it. I'll move on and we'll come back to you. Keep trying to figure it out. Ito.
So Garnet saw himself wearing a crown and noble regalia, and then he turned into a skeleton.
And like promptly like fell at your feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
Now
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead,
Oh,
Mel.
really? Okay.
I don't know if you've been talking this whole time. We have not heard you.
The whole time?
Yeah, you have
The
been
whole
silent
time.
since the beginning of the episode.
Damn it. I said quite a few things. That's why everybody was being so. I was trying to say it wasn't a big deal about the whole 9/11 thing, but I guess nobody heard that. Yeah, so Bertrand's was old lady who's trying to pinch his cheek.
Yeah, Bella had a funny one. Annie's was a radio that was announcing the obituaries for some people.
Yep.
Like including her
Um,
brother or the one that was
Mm.
had to do with the whole Dilderold thing.
You're thinking of a different game, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Sunday. Oh my god. Thinking of Sarah's character.
No, the Nora intentionally stood there and let the boggart play out her fear because she didn't want to look away. And the radio said, "Oh yeah, tragic update to a missing persons case. Grace Rosewood was found dead." So, and that's like after that played out. That's when Nora was like, "Okay, I've seen enough."
Willow? Who's your brother?
No, Willow's was her father calling her stupid.
Yeah. And then Lilith, yours was
Her father
your
calling
father
her
returning?
cursed. Yeah, it was her
Mhm.
father returning, calling her cursed, and trying to kill her with the killing curse.
Super like scary. Liz, if you were there,
I'm here.
do you have one? No, I'm
You know
talking about
what-
like, we can't go back and have the whole scene, but
No.
what
But
did it?
you know what mine is, and you can probably
It's
phrase
been
it
too
better.
long ago. It was too long ago. I don't recall.
Because it doesn't carry well.
Okay.
It's kind of like a combination of Men in Black and jackbooted thugs with wands.
Yep. Looks like a bunch of police officers asking around for her.
But much
Okay.
more intimidating than like just.
Oh yeah. Cops can be pretty intimidating. I don't want to put it there. Let's just sending some music to you guys. And so now we are kind of after that, the aftermath. Everyone's coping in their own ways, and lunch is just kind of coming to a soft end as people are eating their chicken parmesan or pushing around on their plate. I throw the time over to you guys.
Well, class was fun. Everybody did a good job. Proud of you all.
Our definitions of fun are radically different, Bertrand.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse.
Did it? I ran.
It wasn't the greatest, Reese says. But, you know, these things happen.
So who do you think was the scariest? I mean, obviously, besides mine.
Well, I suppose mine is self-explanatory. Don't think I really have to explain it. No, you don't. You can hear Janice say to her. You see a little smile on Saoirse's face. Like, Janice is actually being somewhat supportive for once. Saoirse, if we recall, was Mosmoldre, the dark mark in the sky.
Yeah, what was that, by the way? I think growing up in America threw off my knowledge of that.
It's not a good thing, Bertrand.
Definitely not a good thing.
Well, I got
It's
that.
It's the mark of a dark wizard, and it's the mark that they put up after they, well, did a job.
Oh.
Saoirse.
Well, that's pretty spooky.
There was a time that it was exceptionally terrifying. For various reasons. I haven't seen it in years. I perhaps was scared. Seeing it again, I don't know, I feel more... I feel calmer. Is that weird?
The threat itself was long past. Well, the main one, anyway.
The lessons on Boggarts could have
hope.
been the lessons on Boggarts could have been seen as some form of exposure therapy in a way. Though exposure therapy doesn't work for everyone.
Drusilla kind of looks down and is quiet. Billy's not here. Oh shit, I had Janice not here. Whatever. Janice was, literally working on her essay at the table, is what I'll say. So she's here now.
Unfortunately, gives the Slytherins a remarkable amount of material against some of us.
I've been trying to overcome mine for a long time. Something comes over me and I can't handle it, Brett says. Brett was heights.
Well, that one's completely reasonable. I also don't want to fall from a high height.
That's more of a survival instinct than an actual fear, isn't it?
But I want to get better views. I tried going up, astronomy class is always hard for me because it's so high up, and they have a lookout tower. I've been trying to, force myself to go up there just because I think I could probably paint something really cool. The rooftops, but every time my feet start feeling weird, I get like a kind of cold shakes down my spine.
If you learn to rest with momentum.
That's not really. What if I'm not quick enough? The brain does what it wants, right?
Either way, you are incredibly brave, Brett. Facing your fear not just once, but multiple times.
We all are. You all did very well.
I didn't cast the spell.
You're just being there in front of it. Especially you, Drusilla, he says. And Drusilla will look up. What? Oh, yeah. Was that? Oh, was that a vampire? Yeah. I saw one when I was a little kid. It's kind of scary. And I thought vampires weren't, like, bad, though. Not normally, Drusilla says. She'll continue with her meal. I think, Janice, while she's, like, working on her thing and this conversation is going on, will look up toward Lilith and then, like, quickly back down at her stuff.
Something you want to share with the class, Janice?
No? She seemingly is trying not to be seen looking at you.
I will
Definitely
work on
avoidant.
that then.
I think I'm done, Drusilla says. I'm gonna go check on Belle. She seemed a little shaky. I'll give her my best, alright? Saoirse says. She'll nod, stand up. She puts like a hand on Reese's shoulder, gives him like a tiny pat, and then walks past.
Oh, and Janice said that she's going to see Billy. Sorry.
No, Drusilla.
Oh, Drusilla. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Drusilla said she's going to see Billy.
Correct.
Okay. Oh yeah, then Nora will say to Drusilla, like as she's leaving, like, "Well, Billy said hi."
Clyde is going to go over to Willow if possible.
Yeah, not a problem at all. Willow, what's going on at the Slytherin table with you?
Willow has not spoken since the class. She has not touched her food or made any look at it. She has a book open and she is studying.
Gemma has been quiet. Gemma's just eating her meal. It's not feeling uncomfortable, but she's certainly not conversing with anybody. Taylor is quiet, as completely normal. Like Taylor's seems unfazed by anything, and Arnesia is like looking at everyone, slowly eating her meal. Like this is weird. And then Clyde. It was Clyde, right? That was walking over. Yeah, Clyde. You walk up.
Oh, Willow.
What?
I wanted to know if I wanted to know if you still had the voice changing potion from potions class.
I do. Why?
Possible for me to get that out of curiosity.
And what do I get in return?
Aliens?
How many?
Oh god. I don't actually know. I don't know how much it's worth.
Make an offer.
5.
Fine. Here.
Thank you.
I would have just given it for free. Taylor says after the transaction has been made.
Nothing in life is free.
No, it certainly isn't.
Did you not hear what I just said? Taylor says, like confused.
Is there anything else you needed?
I think I'll leave future conversations till later. I'm sorry for bothering you, Willow.
I think I'll do the same, Levi says, picking up his stuff. He, like, stands up. You doing okay, Cloud?
No. At least the class didn't end as badly as my original encounter with that thing. I used Bombardo on it.
What Rojas said, I assume that didn't go very well.
No. That thing is an actual object in my household.
You like have one that like lives in your house?
No, not the Bogart. The thing that it made.
Oh. Yeah.
The screaming family thing. The screaming family tree of judgment.
I've never seen anything like that before.
It's not a pleasant thing. And they fixed it.
Well, Slytherins aren't too talkative, but if you ever want someone to talk to.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Levi.
Is there something you need?
Meet us in the later 4th year Slytherin meeting common room.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
I think you meant to say 3rd year.
3rd year, yeah. I don't know my years anymore. They all
all
bleed
good.
together at this point.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay. Yeah, he'll nod, and he's gonna go off to the Hufflepuff table.
I think
Wilford, chew your food. You can hear him say the other way.
I think Lilith would stop by the Slytherin table before going over to the Hufflepuff table. She just kind of stops by Willow and just like hands her a thermos.
What's this?
Well, only the best beverage known to man. Sweet tea. Helps me feel better. I thought you might want some.
Sweet tea?
It's
What is
an
this?
American thing.
Oh, okay. Thank
You
you.
just supposed to drink it cold.
Tea cold? That's never something I've heard. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you doing okay?
For the most part. It's not easy seeing him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ardesia will speak up. Lilith, I'm sorry. That's
Well,
all.
what do you have to be sorry for?
No, not. Just that was really.
Really heavy,
That was a
uncomfortable.
lot to throw out in front of other people, and I just want you to know I empathize.
Well,
I sympathize.
well, thank you. I appreciate it.
So go back down to her meal.
Yeah. Thank you for this, and we'll catch up later. We're still matching tomorrow, right?
Of course. I can't go anywhere without you. We have our costumes won't make sense otherwise.
This is true. This is very true. All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. See ya.
Bye. Willow will
Lilith.
drink her sweet tea.
It's got diabetes in it. It's that good.
She also shares it with the other Slytherins.
Taylor will that is murderously sweet. Taylor says.
That's the point, I think. Maybe? I don't understand American things.
I think they just put too much sugar in it.
Oh. Well, let's not tell her that.
She's never had sweet tea. She's fucking Icelandic.
Yeah.
We cut over to Lilith walking over toward the Hufflepuff table where Garnet, what are you doing in the hullabaloo of the Hufflepuffs?
First of all, completely no selling it. Like, just not at all giving anything away that he's affected by it. And he's probably turned to like Morgan and is like, Morgan, are you sure you're okay? That was a really big snake.
Yeah, I've always been scared of snakes, so it's just one of those things, I guess. That was a big snake, though, Wilford says, and then he kind of realizes, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. He does seem a little off, and Wilford will quiet down a bit. Yeah, really big snake. He seems deeply affected by it.
Well, at least you have magic.
Yeah, you'd think it would help. You'd think that wizards wouldn't be scared of anything, you know? Guys have been in charge for 1,000 years.
But he's got to be scared of something.
Yeah. No need dwelling on it.
It's the people who aren't scared about something that always turn out to be the worst rotten apples. So, fear keeps us humble and keeps us honest.
Hey, don't
Garnet
talk
is
about
like,
Nolan like that.
yeah,
Morgan
Garnet's looking
says.
at Cassie and making the stop motion with his hand. Like...
I still don't understand it myself. Nolan says. I feel like I'm scared of plenty of things. I don't know why I did that.
Okay, clearly I missed something, and
Nolan's boggart did not appear.
Yeah, he doesn't have a boggart.
He doesn't have a boggart.
Okay, then she would not have said that.
I
But having
assumed
not
you
been
knew
here, I
you had forgotten.
I don't remember that from Sunday.
It's all good. We're here now a little bit. No one judges you for it.
Yeah,
but Morgan would have joked
it's
because
funny.
I think that Cassie wouldn't have really thought about it until Morgan was like, "Hey, I'm talking about Nolan like that," joking around. Nolan seems to be smiling.
Because there is 30
yeah.
of them in a row. It'd be very easy to forget that someone just didn't have one.
Yeah. It was definitely odd. I guess we'll find out. Maybe it requires sight. Maybe, Wilfred says. Or maybe you're just fearless. Oh, maybe you should have actually. Maybe the sorting hat did mess up. Maybe you're supposed to be in Gryffindor. And Nolan will laugh, and a few of the, Rin will laugh extra loud. Nolan in Gryffindor.
I can't really imagine him in red robes, to be honest.
But
I can.
maybe
Wilfred Calavaria.
you know what?
And,
maybe
sorry,
he's
just one last thing. Nolan will say, "Me neither." I can't imagine myself in red robes because he can't, because he's never seen color. Go ahead, Cassie.
maybe his boggart was in Braille, and that's why none of us saw it.
Nolan will laugh very loud at that. I guess boggarts can't really create tactile sensations, can they?
Well.
I don't know. My heart being up in my nose felt pretty tactile to me.
Lilith walks into the scene here, sauntering up to the Hufflepuff table.
This is probably the quietest I've seen all y'all this year. Is the food that good?
It's delicious.
Oh,
Wilfred
Wilfred,
says.
chew your
It should be
food.
noted that Cassie is only eating dessert.
I am. You want to see? Ah.
Oh my god, that's
Okay.
disgusting.
What is a low level spell that I could just
Infirma Cerebra.
Yes.
Ah. Look at spell down him. He suddenly looks like some kind of donkey that is eating his food. Completely, his brain nullified and silent.
Well, I always figured since yesterday's class was a little heavy, I figured you all might want some. She'll just pull out another thermos.
Oh, what is that?
Cassie sweet tea.
Oh, it's just sweet tea.
Oh, Cassie sits up straight and both hands grabby up into the air.
Puppies.
What Well, we gotta share. I can't just give it all to you, even though you know how good it actually is.
But bless it. Bless you, bless you, bless you. You brought me sweet tea. I haven't had sweet tea in forever.
Is it any good, Kaz? Morgan asks.
I think it is. All you heathens, you heat that tea up and then you don't put nothing in it and you don't know how to have tea.
It's cold tea, Morgan says, kind of disgusted.
Before you knock it, do you like sweet things, Morgan?
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't?
Then you should
It has
be
sugar
fine.
in it, Morgan. That's all you need to know.
Well, I put a little bit of sugar in my tea.
What?
But it's hot.
Yeah. Well, like when you get like some like nice like rhubarb or like berry tea.
Garnet is just shaking his head. Disappointed.
I wonder if it's always because it's always so cold here and we're always so hot in the South. So we like our tea nice and cold, to be refreshing.
It's even better if you squeeze a little lemon into it.
I'll try anything once, Morgan says.
Here,
I'm
and
not
she'll
sure
just
I
like
needed to know that.
she'll start pouring everybody like a glass to try.
Skip Wilford.
Oh,
Well, Wilfred
yeah,
can't
sure.
drink any tea because he's too busy eating.
She'll like physically hand Nolan his glass so he doesn't drop it.
Thank you. Nolan will kind of give it a sip. Oh, that is very strong. Macy's like, interesting. I've never had this before.
Well,
Isn't it good,
it's
Macy?
It's kind of tasty. I feel like I could drink this all day. And Morgan will take a sip. Mmm. Okay, I take it back. We're pretty good.
I told you. Would I ever lead you astray?
There's just nothing quite like a nice tall glass of sweet tea.
I don't think you want me to answer that question.
You're right. I don't.
I have to blow it out.
Please understand.
Real-time fan
Willow-
dub moments. All fan dub Alex's sneeze.
I need you all to understand. Willow is having a sugar rush for the very first time, and is current
That was an accident.
is currently losing her mind.
In a good way or a bad way?
As in is suddenly very energetic.
I will have you know, I have never had sweet tea.
Blasphemy.
Oh, it's awful. It's
All
so
right, so-
cloyingly sweet. Iced tea's already
You
sweet
ain't never
enough.
had good sweet tea then.
I have. It's
No.
so sweet.
Nope, you
I
ain't
It's
had
like
good sweet tea
drinking
then.
flavored sugar.
Well, maybe I would drink flavored sugar. Thank you. I have drank flavored sugar. Thank you very much, Mallow.
It's so much.
It's called soda.
Alex, have you ever had like Kool-Aid and stuff?
Sure.
How have you made it?
Do you follow the instructions or do you
get
just
like
go off
the
vibes?
crystals?
Yeah.
I
do
go
you
off
follow-
vibes. Vibes.
Okay, good. It's exactly how sweet tea's made.
Okay, cool. I have a lot of like family members in the South, like Tennessee sort of area, but I have not really been.
I will say, Clyde, giving Willow a can of Coca-Cola, that's fine. But we should be appropriate to the time period, especially in the UK. We need to give Willow a bottle of Tizer.
What about Lucozade?
The fuck is that?
Tizer is a really specific.
Oh yeah, but no. What about Lucozade?
Lucozade would fix. That's the problem. It cures all ailments. I don't know if you guys know about this.
Or what? Oh, no, I know it came out in The energy shots would have just become available.
Yeah, just give her like a 5-hour energy and just see what she gets up to.
No, the little tiny shot ones.
Oh god.
Yeah, those little
Yeah.
blasty ones.
But yeah, Tizer is
I've
an
never had
insane
one of those
offering from the UK.
ever. Little shot ones.
If how Willow's acting right now is any indication, that is terrifying, Ito. I don't know what you plan to give her. How much sugar is in this thing?
I'm gonna get an image of it.
Oh no.
Please do.
Can Nora also go to the Hufflepuff table?
Yeah, totally. It's a place to be, always.
I know I've had a lot of interactions, but Clyde's also going to go for.
Yeah, sure. I feel like after
'cause I
such
just-
a hard time, that's where you want to be. You want to be in the house of community, you know? If you cope by having people
That
around.
is true. That is true, but Nora is kind of heading there with a purpose. I think when she does show up, she will talk to Nolan and say, well, everyone saw what everyone else's fears are. Feels like it'd only be fair if you told us what you're scared of.
Well, actually, Nolan didn't see anyone's fears. No.
Yeah, you would be
think-
correct, Garden. I don't. All I heard was a bit of screaming, a bit of yelling.
That is fair. But the question I still feel like I want to ask. Anything you're scared of?
He's quiet. His kind of lips smack together a little bit like he's thinking. Make a persuasion check, Nora.
Ooh. Persuasion. That's a +2. $19.
I have to decide here on how he responds because there's multiple ways he could. I guess if you guys all had to go through it, it's only right. I'm a little scared of my mom recently was admitted to St. Mungo's just before Hogwarts started. And I haven't heard word back yet on how she's doing. I don't know what's wrong with her. I hope she's okay.
That's a very reasonable fear. I understand where you're coming from.
Just waiting for the owl. Sure to come any day.
It will. I know it will.
I'm all done eating personally. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Big day.
Oh, Nolan, by the way, did you want to hang out at Halloween?
Wait, like me and you?
Well, you're who I'm asking.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to.
Yeah, we can go to the
He's
Three
like
Broomsticks
offers
or
a big
something.
smile. What did you say again?
We can go to the Three Broomsticks or something.
Got butterbeer. Yeah. Oh, it's been years since I've been in Hogsmeade.
It'll be a treat.
And he really funny. I think he's gonna be like, It's a date. It'll be fun to hang out. He's like tripping up on his words.
Works every time.
At the Slytherin table, I think, Willow, Gemma, who's been quiet this entire time, Ernesia will kind of pull up and leave. Taylor's finishing up her meal. Willow?
Yeah. What's up?
I know that sometimes scary things are, well, scary. I was hoping maybe we could get our mind off of that. Are you going with anyone to Halloween? Or?
I wasn't. I mean, me and she's like kind of tripping up on her words a little bit. Me and Lilith are matching costumes, but I don't think we're playing.
That's okay.
No, I
have
mean
to head off anyway. I'll see you at the meeting.
I was okay.
She leaves very quickly.
Please tell me I noticed this.
No, you're at the Hufflepuff table. It's too much. Unless you're observant. Are you observant?
No, I just have a really high passive.
No.
Well, you definitely
It's not
might
since you're at the
notice
Hufflepuff table.
Willow's face just buried in the table now.
I think there's too many people talking, and you're a part of conversations there. You probably don't notice the Willow thing.
Damn, I want to help my favorite lesbians though.
I know.
God, I'm punching the air right now, Alex.
It's fine. Willow will just continue to cry into the table. It's fine.
Yes.
I would like to real quick. I didn't realize that it was like a dance for Halloween or like party like that. So
There's no dance. It's
no
just
dance?
going trick or treating.
Cool. I would definitely like to go up to Saoirse then.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, who are you hanging out with during Halloween?
Well, I was assuming probably I'd go out with Gemma. You know, she always needs a friend.
Yeah, Willow actually asked me earlier if you and Gemma would like to hang out with us during it. I think she's bringing Nolan and Lilith as well. But yeah, I think it would be fun if we all went together.
Really? I didn't think you're not friends with Gemma.
No, I'm friends with Willow. Willow's the one that told me. Gemma scares the crap out of me, to be fair.
She's a lot of bark, little bite.
Hey, if she's all right in your book, she's all right in my book. As long as she doesn't try to hex me or anything.
Oh, you didn't say that. She was all right in her book.
Fair enough. So, we'll all meet up and we'll go do our thing and get some candy, maybe some other fun stuff.
I suppose if Willow invited you, then I'm sure Gemma wouldn't have as much of a problem.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that's how it all happened. Do I need to make like a deception check or anything?
No, she believes you.
Perfect. Thank God for me picking the dumb one.
Saoirse is not the brightest. Yeah.
That's my wingman.
Yeah, the second I saw that whole, like, even out of character, just knowing that happened, I had to jump in. That was all I wanted to do. I'm good now.
Okay.
I'll see you later. And then I actually have to run up to Willow and tell her the entire plan I just roped her into.
You run over toward Willow, and Willow is sobbing quietly to herself with her face down on the table.
I'll sit down. I'll take a sip of the sweet tea that's still there and spit it out. Holy crap! That is so sweet. Oh, Willow, hey. Important news. Stop crying.
Okay.
I'll just start poking her in the ribs.
Oh,
important news. Stop crying.
I told I told Saoirse that you invited me to hang out with you, Gemma, Lilith, and Nolan on Halloween.
Willow blinks, and then she's gonna like, and she will she will deny this to anyone who ever asks her or says anything. She's going to hug the heck out of Bertrand.
Oh my gosh!
I'm going to
Wow.
give her the pat on the back, hey, it's all good. I appreciate you not trying to kill me for roping you into stuff.
Well,
Can you do me a favor though?
yeah, anything.
Lilith scares me a little bit. I may have roped her into the plan as well, because I was really nervous. So if you wouldn't mind getting her on board, and maybe anybody else, it'll make it a group thing. It will be less awkward for me and probably everyone involved. Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. And
I've
she
done
will
this, and now fix all of my problems, please. Is what
Uh,
Bertrand
yes,
essentially just said.
yes, that is exactly what he's saying to Willow. Is I did this thing that I have no idea why I did, but it seemed like a good idea. Now make sure it all works out well.
Yeah. Thanks, Will.
I'll give you another kind of awkward pat.
Mhm.
It's cool.
She will kind of pull away and then hold out her hand. Well, it's been 3 years. Partners?
Partners, and more importantly, friends. And I give the handshake before she can
Good.
take her hand away when I say friends.
Good friends.
Good friends. Little tear in my eye.
Hello.
Okay. Well, I have work to do now, and I have to catch Gemma as well. Okay. Thank you, Bertrand.
Yeah, by the way, just tell Gemma that me and Saoirse set this whole thing up. I'm sure none of it'll bite us in the ass down the road.
If it does,
We'll just keep lying until there's so many lies that nobody knows what's true. High five.
me and you will
Seems
work
like a
on
solid plan.
your lying, okay? We'll work on it.
Yeah, I got a negative deception check. I'm pretty sure my charisma's ass, so it'll be fantastic.
To be fair, Willow also has a crap charisma, and it's simply because she doesn't know how to be nice to people.
Yeah. We're gonna be great at this.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And I guess Willow's gonna start weaving the lie.
All right. I think you wanted to meet up with the Slytherins, right?
Yeah, it's not a huge scene thing we gotta do. It's just
okay.
a little hey guys, we had this really traumatic thing. Why not just have a little 4th year sleepover together and hang out?
3rd year.
3rd year. I keep thinking it's 4th year. I'm tired. Okay, it's so early.
That's completely fine. No, I forgot many things yesterday. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I just pointed it out because I just thought it was kind of funny.
You know what it is I think it's because I've already started on all of my 4th year art and outfits.
So ready
doing the
for
work
4th year.
already.
God.
Yeah.
Been sitting on this Pinterest board for weeks.
Be a while. Yeah. I remember Brooke when she did Icarus, had that shit at the start of the campaign and had to wait fucking 20 weeks to throw that shit up.
Yep.
It was so worth the wait though.
Oh yeah.
That's where my brain is right now. So, but yeah, it's just a little they have she asked them to have a little sleepover and stuff.
Okay. I think that the girls would respond well to that. Is Levi's invited? You invited Levi.
Yeah, because he also said he would show them manga of Sailor Moon.
Well, I think it goes well. I think even Levi is kind of happy to be included in Slytherin stuff because normally he's not really friends with anyone else in Slytherin. You know what I mean? Not really best friends with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. A little trauma bonding between the Slytherins.
Also, for those of you who have not seen,
That is so cool.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
I still love that. That's cute.
Yeah.
But how are any of the students supposed to go to school there? What is this? A school for ants?
That's what I was thinking.
Have
too.
you seen that movie Downsizing? That's how.
giving
Just
negative
immediately
DMs
thought of
inspiration to
Zoolander also.
Annie.
It didn't do it.
It didn't do what? No explanation. Okay. So yeah, you can have that little time late at night. The next night finally comes, all of you. As no, I think we already had that, didn't we? I think we
Had what?
did. Yeah, we already had a McGonagall speech. So we don't need to do that again. Okay, we cut to the common rooms as people are getting ready right now in the Slytherin girls' dormitory. Who you can hear somebody walking up toward your little curtained area, Willow. Hey, are you almost ready? Gemma says.
Yeah, I'm just, adjusting this headpiece.
Well, Saoirse told me that a few of us are all going in a group. I guess I'll see you at the courtyard, unless you wanted to go down together.
Well, I was thinking, yeah, I mean, it's. And she says it's very specific. She's like, it's Nolan and Lilith, Saoirse and Bertrand, and me and you.
And I still don't see what Saoirse sees in that kid.
I'm learning to grow. No, I'm learning that he grows on you. He grows on you.
Like a wart?
No,
A tumor?
like this thing I just tried called sweet tea. It's really sweet at first and may seem like a lot, but the more you drink it, the happier you feel.
It's insidious.
I'd just rather like coffee, if anything.
Jim, you're my favorite.
And she says, "Well, I'll wait for you in the common room, okay?"
Okay.
To go down. The curtains open up, and you can hear Ernestio walking out into the main thoroughfare of the dormitory. So, what do you think? Whoa, that is. Where on earth did you find that? New York? Or did it custom? And Gemma's like, you really go all out. Well, yeah. You look at yourself, Bluey. Excuse me? You're all blue. Oh, yeah. Well, the wings were a simple fix. Your wings are pretty cool. I know. She gives like a little smile toward Gemma. Do you want to peek, Willow?
Yeah, Willow will for sure. Like, she kind of sticks her head out. You guys look amazing.
Gemma will like look over, surprised. Ernestio will look over. And just as Ernestio is about to say thank you, you can hear from the other side of the room. Thank you very much. My mom made it. She's not talking to you. She's talking to me. Ernestio says. Oh, Gemma will realize that you're talking to her. And Ernestio is wearing a golden Thunderbird costume with like large feathered wings that actually like flap and like move behind her, and she's got like a golden like makeup on and like some stuff in her hair, and she looks over the top.
Nice.
Taylor
was like,
is
yes.
wearing a paper mache tree costume.
Oh, Taylor.
Like the head hole, the two arm holes.
She like the first response she feels like she should say like her first instinct is to be mean as hell, but then she like takes a minute. I'm trying to be nicer this year. Taylor, you know what? That looks really well thought out.
It only took me like 30 minutes to think of. It took my mom like a week.
It's good work.
Thank you. Of course, her face doesn't change when she says that. But Gemma is has been painted blue, but she's done the makeup very, very well. She's got kind of like a silver sheen, a kind of shine on her cheeks and collarbones, and she has lightly silvered blue wings also connected, four wings like dragonfly wings to be specific, and has these tiny little kind of antenna like Shrek sort of antenna. She is a pixie, a Cornish pixie.
Gem, you look absolutely adorable.
Thank you. It's what I was going for. I was thinking, cause a little bit of mayhem.
I approve. And Ernesia, are you're doing really well, and I feel like you just are gonna outshine the rest of us. So good job.
Who is this new Willow, and what have you done to her?
This is a Willow who tried sweet tea yesterday, and I don't know if I have come down from the sugar rush yet.
It's formative, obviously. She says, not to say I don't agree. And Ernesia will start walking out. Come on, Gemma. Yeah, I'll see you down there. And all of them leave. And you finish up with your outfit.
Yeah.
And as you go walking down into the... Oh, wait, no. Do we want to show off your outfit with Lilith? So do we want to maybe meet in the clock tower courtyard?
Yeah, we can do that when we meet up with Lilith.
All right. Ravenclaw Girls' Dormitory. Nora, you are putting some of the finishing touches in your stuff, making sure it's nice strapped tight, and looking at yourself in the mirror. You like how you look? It's cute.
Yeah, but the real show stealer is Grace. Put it in chat. In the discussion, what Grace's costume.
Oh my gosh.
Nora's dressed up like a pirate.
You've got like the long boots on. You got like the fake sword at your side. Of course, he's got the she's got the eye patch and the little bandana and everything. The tricorn hat.
It'll be interesting to see what everyone dresses up as, Grace. I feel like just like with the Boggarts, you get an insight on people on nights like this. And she'll step out.
Stepping out into the space, you can see Saoirse's all ready to go. She's currently like flipping in her hands a broom, playing with it. She's got on a Quidditch uniform that is specifically colored to be the Hollyhead Harpies. Her hair, she has Crenus Muto to be red, and the her back as she's like spinning around, you can see it says number 4, Ginny. Oh, sorry, I wouldn't say Ginny. It would say Weasley, and it's Ginny Weasley's of the Hollyhead Harpies. Meanwhile, Drusilla is like, Ginny Weasley? Yeah, Saoirse says, looking at her, and she says, "Sweet. I don't really follow Quidditch all that much, but the Harpies are a cool team. I mean, all girls.
Agreed.
What's not to love?" Saoirse says. Drusilla kind of stops at that comment, blinking, and Drusilla is wearing a like, and funny because for Boggart, a Bram Stoker's like Dracula sort of costume. Talking like the full like the little red paint, the teeth, the big collar, and like the red brooch and everything.
Oh, that's interesting that you'd go dressed as that.
Oh, I already bought the costume. Poking a little bit of fun out of it.
Huh? You know, it's only really a fear if you let it control you. So makes sense.
You're a pirate?
Captain William Kidd, commissioned by the Earl of Bellamont to hunt down pirates himself. Until later, the political climate of his country changed, and he was denounced himself as a pirate. He was tried and hanged. So I'm the scariest thing of all, I guess.
Like, Drusilla's like actually into your story. She's like, cool.
and she holds out Grace, and it's like, and Grace is my first mate.
Drusilla will smile at that. Just as a second later, you can hear Billy in her little curtained off area being like, "I don't know about this, Drew. Maybe I'll just stay here with Janice tonight." No, you have to come with us. You already promised Wilfred. I suppose. Oh. And Drusilla says, "I'm coming in." I'm not fully clothed. The curtains will open. Drusilla will come in. "Oh, you're fine, Billy. Oh, you're beautiful. I'm thank you. You need help with the zipper?" "Yes." You can hear zzz. "Come on out." I She doesn't finish her sentence. She seems very, very nervous, and she is kind of pulled out of her room by Drusilla. Billy is wearing a large, furry onesie with a bit of an extended belly, flat-footed shoes that look like kind of rubber. She's got on like things on her hands that make her hands webbed, and she's got on a duckbill, and she is a niffler. She's got like the pouch with gold jewelry that's like draped outside of it. He's got the tail as well that just hovers a little bit above the ground. "Oh, you're so cute. You're a platypus, right?" "Oh, I'm a niffler." Oh, that explains the jewelry, I suppose.
That might be the most adorable costume I've ever seen.
Yeah, I could throw up. You can hear Janice. She is sitting on her bed. She like puts down a little like novel that she's been reading, and she is wearing pajamas.
So you're really not joining us?
No. I'm not feeling like it tonight.
Billy, Drusilla, and who else is in the room?
Got Billy, Drusilla, we've got Saoirse, and then the last person is Lilith, who has not yet made an appearance.
Okay. What Nora will say is, can I have a moment to talk to Janice?
To who were you saying that to?
Oh, just the others.
Just everyone? Oh, okay.
Janice. Want to talk to you for a
Drusilla
moment.
says, and the rest of them walk off. I don't know what we would have to talk about. If you're looking for tutoring, I don't do it very often.
Oh, I don't care too much for grades. No, I wanted to talk to you about the staying here tonight. I think
I'm just not that into candy.
well, you say that, but I know you like spending that you've got some good friends and that they'd like to spend time with you. You see, I think I've got you figured out, Janice.
When do you know?
Yeah.
So your eyes are a little. She is. You can make an insight check to see how much you actually see of this, please, if you could. But
yes,
there's a little bit of derision in the thing that you said. There's a little bit of anger and reaction.
Ooh, that's an 8.
Yeah, so you don't really entirely pick up on that entirely, but it is like a bit of an odd vibe. Continue.
Yeah. Nora will continue. Yeah. The thing about the lesson on boggarts is that you really see a lot of a person by seeing what they're scared of. Everyone, or not everyone, but a lot of people reasonably so are still carrying their fears from the Second Wizarding War. And
I understand what you're getting at, but I'd rather if you just ended here. This little conversation of ours.
let me just one more thing, Janice. That fear you feel, I know that it's coming from a place of feeling like you've got this lack of agency. And so you're exerting it in places like choosing not to go out for Halloween with your friends. But you've got people in your life that care about you. So let them support you.
Nora, I see what you're trying to do. But you're pretending like you understand. You don't understand anything. Not about me. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to pander to people who care about me. I don't. You get close to people like that, they hurt you.
Yeah,
My reasons are
that's true.
I hope
But
you enjoy your night.
If you completely shut yourself off, then you just hurt yourself.
Good night,
Have a nice night, Janice.
Yeah. Inspo to Annie for being a part of that. No, that could be hard. She will like close her curtains angrily.
And Nora will walk off.
Lilith. I mean, Lilith is here.
Oh.
Like I was saying.
Well, yeah, she'll just walk away from Janice's area.
Right, Lilith?
Yeah, she's there. I mean, I don't think she'd be like paying attention that much.
I think you definitely hear the conversation between the two of them. I just have something to say with you hidden. Um, there, I sent the first half. There.
Context.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And so you overhearing this in the weirdest way, you empathize. You can understand in a way that probably not many other people could. Especially given the two of your boggarts. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I get what you're saying.
If Nora's going to leave, Lilith, are you walking out? Or no, we're showing yours off at the
At the courtyard.
courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Nora. Actually, never mind. We'll cut from Nora. Ravenclaw boys. Bertrand, Clyde. Reese and Brett are getting theirs. Reese is like admiring himself in a mirror. I still don't get how they did it. I mean, it can't be real. I can still feel my feet on the ground. I'm sure it's just some kind of enchantment, Reese, Brett says. I bet you I could probably make one in a few years. Something like it. That would be the day. Brett comes out. He is wearing a large portrait on his face, like framed, and he has a head cut out where his face is in the head, and it's a self portrait.
Okay.
And Reese, who he's walking over toward, is wearing a Dementor costume as he is like hovering above the ground here, and then he'll look over toward Reese. So that's what you've been working on all week. Guilty as charged. And Reese will take off the hood, and now you can actually see his face, and he will drop down to the ground. You guys?
Bertrand, go first.
Sure. Bertrand's gonna waddle out, and he is in a very bright pink and fluffy puffskein or pygmy puff, whatever they are. Those things.
Yeah, pygmy puff.
Pygmy puff costume. I got the little antennas on my head. I am as round as a frickin' ball, and I got a big ass smile on my face.
So Clyde's costume is a little bit larger. It's sort of been under a tarp for the past few days while he assembles it. So when he emerges from behind this curtain, it is quite jarring because there's no physical human shape to this. At first you think it almost looks like a giant pepper shaker, but there's a lot more detail to it, and the fact that it has a dome and two little arm attachments as it just sort of floats out.
Oh, hey, a floating salt shaker.
No, Bertrand, just no.
Oh, don't get it.
Both Brett and Reese have no idea what this is.
I imagine the three of us just kind of staring, puzzled looking.
What in the world? Brett's like,
it's very big.
Why is it got all those like little balls on the sides?
It's just the part of the design. Not that I care. I'm in a very comfy chair in here. I just have to lean forward and back to move.
And the entire costume will Move around with you.
And one detail is, if you look at the, it's almost like a little gun. His wand is in there. It's sort of perched inside it.
How is Dalek? I was trying to figure out what the heck he was
Yes.
trying to be.
He's a Dalek.
You have forgotten one key thing, Clyde.
Don't worry.
There's a lot of stairs in Hogwarts.
Yeah.
It's floating, like I said.
Wait. Is that our bathroom's plunger? Reese says.
No.
I've scorchified it. Oh no, I hope it doesn't plunger me to death. Reese says.
I'm going to approach him and wondrously put the thing against his face and then cast Apoximize on the plunger. And then pull back.
Hey! You're like getting him right now. That's funny.
I'd help, but I have limited mobility. You're on your own. My arms are like unable to move, by the way. They just stick out the sides.
Oh, one last thing. I
Yeah.
need to take this potion. I'm not doing
you
the Dalek
brought a voice changer.
Die. No, I don't. Sadly, I don't.
Oh.
That would be amazing, but I don't have the...
It's too bad. I have a voice changer that I could turn on, but that would be for me. You are better at dying. Fucking awesome. I love Pop. I used to be a huge fan. Unfortunately, the Peter Capaldi ones, while I like Peter Capaldi, it just, I couldn't stick around, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fun fact, I could probably cast Duro on this thing and turn myself into an actual stationary tank.
Duro? No, because Duro will make you will be no longer able to move, because it'll turn to stone.
I'd still be effectively a protected tank.
You would want a spell I don't think you guys have yet, which is Fortissimum, which makes
I think we get that
something
next show.
invulnerable to damage. And then you will be a proper fucking Dalek. Nothing to be able to hit you. Yeah. Doesn't mean I can't flipendo you and have your little legs at the bottom. Okay. So with all the costumes shown off, and I'd like to think that like Brett and Bertrand have trouble going through the doorway at the same time. You go first.
Thanks. And I like trip a lot and roll like 3 feet before I'm able to like recover my feet. Every time I fall over, I roll like 3 to 5 feet before I'm able to stand back up.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's like it's Community. Oh.
I do really love out of context clips of the Christopher Eccleston episode with the Dalek. Because it makes a lot of sense in context, but out of context, he just sounds like he's the worst person ever.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Which, I mean, Clyde would be able to do, because he will drink his Volubilis potion, and his voice will become that. Alright.
Do they still sound like that? I mean, I'm thinking back to Tom Baker. That's when I watched Doctor Who.
They sound the same.
I found the perfect image for the stairs.
They do still sound like that. I'm proud to announce.
If you could locomotor your costume, and then like hold on, and it will go downstairs with you. Do you have locomotor, Clyde?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now we'll cut over to the Hufflepuff boys' dormitory, where Who's all the boys? Right. Nolan is has his kind of stuff open. He's getting on his robes right now, and he places something on his head. There. I hope I look well. Hey, Garnet, can you double check my costume for me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you come over, and you can see he's got on a Harry Potter costume. He's got the glasses. He's his little like a lightning bolt is like right side up. It's good. His hair has been Crenus-Muto to be brown. He's got it all good.
Yeah, you look just like Lightning Boy to me.
Lightning boy.
Yeah, from the
I
music.
heard they're making a musical.
Mm-hmm. And
Lightning
Garnet
Boy the musical.
is wearing this. I posted it in Wednesday morning.
So basically, he's leaning into his name.
No, he's dressed as the Duke of
No.
Wellington.
Oh, it's Wellington. That's still kind of leaning into his name.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
It's the what's the scariest thing in the world? Probably this guy.
What's the scariest thing in the world? White people.
What's the scariest thing in the world? A really angry British guy with terrible.
Oh, that makes me
opinions on
think.
everything.
That makes me think of like, is there anything worse than a child? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah,
that one.
it's iconic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Garnet, he's been wearing this like casually for like hours. It's not really been like a big deal for him. Everyone else's costume has been like a lot of like work to put on, very elaborate. He's just
Nolan will lay his hands on you. He's like, "What are you wearing?" And he's like, kind of feeling.
I'm dressed as the worst villain of all.
Colonists? Colonizers?
Yeah, you got it. You've nailed it, Nolan. You've got it in one.
Hey, it's kind of
Equity
iconic.
hope to be coming for your property.
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. Jordan just sent me the art of all the faculty members of Hogwarts.
Ooh.
Live reveal.
Vector. Can I? I'll ask Jordan. Can I live reveal? It seems like we're gonna have a two-parter episode for this anyway, so let's just have fun. We're at. Come on, Jordan. Is Jordan still here? Jordan is still here in the background.
Yeah.
Jordan, can I show them live?
I mean, I suppose just don't show any of the ones that are spoilers.
We'll go through. We'll pass through the spoiler ones and not say. It's like whatever.
Say anything. Be like spoilers.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
working. Wait, hold on.
Mhm.
I'm working. Just hear me out. I'm working on
What?
a certain someone who appears in 5th year as well. If you follow me. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, because why not? Might as well, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Some
So
year
I'm
he's gonna be
gonna-
in my Halloween costume. I'm gonna find a way.
Yeah, you can show them if you want, though.
Who's this?
Professor Bruce?
Yeah.
Professor Bruce.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm gonna get therapy.
About to say,
Sorry,
therapy sessions start when?
I've changed
Ready to be therapized.
Therapy sounds amazing.
That's McGonagall.
Yeah.
Woo!
Don't worry about this guy. Hooch. Yeah. This is Pince, is it not?
Correct.
Who is that?
Yeah. Madame
Pince.
Pince, the librarian.
Okay.
That's such a great face. I love
Thank
this
you.
face. Vector?
No, that's
Babbling?
Pumphrey. That's
Oh,
Pumphrey.
this is Pomfrey. Oh, yep.
Yeah, Vector would never be smiling. First of all,
That's what I was
Bill-
thinking too.
Filch.
Smile's too big.
Walder Frey. Could it be Walder Frey?
Correct.
This is
That looks like
Babbling?
Vector.
That's babbling.
Babbling. Yeah, Babbling's younger than Vector is.
Yeah, and she's nice.
Oh, still going. Oh, was that all? No, we had more, didn't we? Yeah, there was. Oh, because he's two
you
separate.
can only
Separate
I'll
messages.
skip the
I
first
couldn't send
guy.
them all in one.
Look, Dildero! Look at Dildero!
He
Ayo.
looks like he's trying to be Sherlock Holmes. Like he's ready to go solve a
Right.
mystery.
Alex, it's time for the yearly question, right? Dildero DLC when?
I've been waiting for. It's been almost a year, Alex. I've been waiting.
Dildero
It's
deal.
so
What does that mean?
Dating Dildero. When can I date Dildero? Who the fuck is this?
Come on.
Is this Flitwick?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna Facetune him a little bit more? Like give him like
Yeah,
some
I'm
ears?
gonna. Well, I gotta just the ears because he doesn't have black eyeballs.
Yeah. It's true.
Just
Okay.
the ears. Yeah.
Oh, this is such a Hagrid face. Like,
Oh.
that's great. Oh. Don't worry about that.
I know who that was. Rojas.
Rojas.
Ooh.
That's Sinistra.
Huh.
Professor Sinistra, the astronomy teacher.
Ooh.
Slughorn! Yes! Yes!
Uncle
Oh.
Sluggy.
Yeah.
Uncle Horace looks great.
Okay.
Oh wait, go. Can I see that? I want to just look at it because I want to say who it is.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay, we're good. We can move on. I just wanted to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Fair enough.
It's a good one. It
Wait, you
matches
haven't
the
done them all.
description. Oh, there's a third?
There's
Oh,
three
yeah.
more.
Vector.
Yeah.
For
That's
sure.
Vector.
Right.
Uh-huh.
The hair. Yo, Sprout.
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 I like that Sprout so much more than Movie Sprout.
Trelawney.
You gotta
Thank
get bigger
you.
glasses. You gotta face tune the
This-
glasses to where they're.
I'm
huge.
gonna face
Yeah.
her eyeballs massive. Yeah.
I don't. This Trelawney, it's a good Trelawney. It looks like Trelawney if she had her shit together.
Well, it's very simply. It's Trelawney after she hit that loud, and she's
She
like,
Yeah.
reminded me of like I can't remember the actor's name, like the ancient one from Doctor Strange.
Tilda Swinton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Totally.
It does kind of
Cool.
look like Tilda Swinton, actually.
Kind of the wrong British
Sorry.
actress. The wrong iconic British actress, though.
That's okay.
No, they look
Um,
amazing.
I'm gonna face tune her eyes like fucking huge.
I feel like she needs to look more worried. I don't know if that's
Listen,
like a thing.
listen, I cannot do it. I tried
Can't do
every
it, you
fucking
tried.
prompt possible. That was the best one I got.
I
Add a
believe
log
it.
in the background. That'll explain
No,
all
see,
the problems.
I always thought of her not so much as worried, but like a deer in the headlights, like literally with
Yeah.
those big eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna face tune the eyes massive. Don't you worry.
I love Emma
Um,
Thompson so much.
Yeah.
too.
So Garnet and Nolan are here getting their stuff set up, and he says, "Do you think Lilith will like it?"
"Yeah, I'm sure she loves musicals."
Oh, that's. He's off a little bit. All right. The party has arrived, Wilfred says, and you can see him walk through his curtains, and all you see is his body first, and his neck trails behind him until it flicks forward, and Wilfred's long neck comes up. His face is inside the mouth of a giraffe. and he is a giraffe. He has hooves, and he's standing on his hind legs.
Garnet is gonna like look up at him and kind of like look back at Nolan, and then realize Nolan can't see this, and then look back up at him and go, "Well, you've certainly gotten taller."
You're not that giraffe costume you're talking about, are you? Sure am, Wilfred says. Get you, get you. He's like making like little poses as a giraffe.
You know, you're meant to be something scary for Halloween.
I could be something funny. And I mean, I think you would be pretty terrified if a giraffe running on its hind legs ran at you at full speed.
No, I would just step out of the way.
And I think Wilfred will go, "Oh, Lightning Boy, nice." I got to see the new film, Lightning Boy and His Magic Rock. I mean, the Weezers have really damn it, have really done it this year. Yeah, well, until they come out with a Braille version, I guess I'll have to wait for the musical. Someone says. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Lightning Boy and His Magic Rock?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of a funny response, but my brain just like short circuited.
Morgan, you coming? I'll be there in a little bit. Yeah. What? Are you not ready? There's just a few finishing touches to. Wilfred will put open his curtains, and you can see he has on a crown and a very regal looking outfit. He's got like a sword attached at his waist. He looks very handsome. And Wilfred's like, what happened to the leg extenders? They just weren't really for me. I thought it was a stupid joke anyway. Oh, I thought they were hilarious.
Morgan, are you going as King Arthur?
No. This is King Ragnar the First. Who? Wilfred says. King Ragnar, Nolan says. The first great goblin king. Someone knows their homework?
Well, at least I got the king part right.
You know what? Wait. You kind of look like me. He says, he's also wearing red.
Yeah, but
so it's kind of a similar vibe.
Well, yeah, pretty similar. So, you know what? Fist bump for being close enough, you know?
I totally want to reveal Cassie outside, you know? So
yes, because she's not in the dormitories right now. Wise call.
So the Hufflepuff girls will be a mystery. As usual.
We cut forward to everybody making their way down the steps of the clock tower to the very bottom. There's a large mass of people who are quite loud. It's just like many groups are all talking to each other, so it gets kind of overwhelming. And you can see, the Slytherin girls and the Hufflepuff boys and the Gryffindor boys. You can see some of the Gryffindors that they would have already left. Oh, right, yeah, you can see Sadie, who has come as a jack-o'-lantern, looking kind of similar to Bertrand in that way. It looks handmade.
Who was in that?
And Sadie.
Nice.
Yeah. And Lilith, as you walk down into the courtyard, you take a look over and you can see Willow seemingly doing the same, having entered not too long before you.
Willow, over here.
Hey. She'll walk up.
Oh my gosh, you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you. The finishing part isn't even on yet. But
I mean, that's true. But I'm glad we decided to match costumes.
I do too. I wonder if anyone's actually going to get it, though.
Let's get the reveal.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Let me grab my Pinterest board as Willow is putting on the finishing piece. There it is. Where is... God, why do I have so many things?
Oh my god, AO?
Oh, we got the Pinterest boards. Okay, I'm pulling them up. Don't worry. Okay. 11. Stop that screen. Here we are. Lilith, show us what's what.
Yeah, so Lilith is in this white dress with this gold like body piece over top of it. She's got lots of like laurel decorations on, like she has like these laurel earrings and this armband and like this red cape. She has a fake spear and a shield like strapped to her back, and she's holding this helmet underneath her arm. But she has like these gladiator sandals on. Like one is like extra long, and then the other one is like short to kind of like show off like armor on her leg.
Trying to figure out if she's
love
I
Artemis
love
or
this.
Athena. Is it
Ooh.
Artemis or Athena?
No,
The spear, Athena.
No, the
Clad
other
in
one-
battle armor,
I know who
spear,
it is.
shield, armor. Definitely Athena.
The shield gives it
No.
away.
It's what's his name?
Oh, you're
Perseus?
Perseus.
Perseus.
Thank you.
Okay.
That was the name I was thinking of. Perseus.
Mhm.
She's Athena.
Oh,
Oh, she's Athena. Okay,
She's
okay.
clearly Athena. Athena has this
'Cause if-
has a shield of a gorgon on it.
Does I don't recall that story ever. I know Perseus has
Do
a
you
thing
not
like
know the
that.
story of? Okay, you got to get into
Boo-boo.
Willow's outfit before we get into this.
Okay.
You got to get into that before I dump this story on you.
Okay, I'm pulling it up now.
My
I
inner
have a
Venla
guess
is like,
what
Boobo?
Willow's dress says. See if I'm right.
You probably are.
I think I know. Nailed it.
Yeah. So Willow, as she's like kind of walking up in this like beautiful green dress, and like these snake heels and this bracelet, and her hair's done nice. It looks like she literally is just wearing a dress for no reason. And repping like Slytherin pride. But as she like puts on this like snake mask that she's been carrying, it sort of like melds into her face, and her hair kind of disappears as it turns into these like lifelike snakes that kind of like hiss and kind of snap out a bit at first before she kind of like smooths them back. And yeah, her face also now has like these like scales, and her eyes turn this like
Slitted?
blue.
Do you have like? Are they slitted pupils?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I just remembered the thing with the shield. Didn't Athena give it to Perseus and it was mirrored on the
It was the
inside? And that's
opposite
how
way.
I looked at her.
Perseus killed the Medusa and then gave the Medusa's head to Athena, who put it on her shield.
Who put it on her
That's the
shield?
story as I remember it, at least.
But I thought that
one
the
version
inside of
the
the shield
story.
was mirrored. Now I'm kind of going with the ancient Clash of the Titans because like my
Yeah.
Friday character actually has a version of Bubo. So
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like Perseus pulled out his iPhone to look around the corner to see Medusa.
You're
Snap
thinking about
God.
the hit classic the lightning. What is it? What is that one movie that's so bad?
The Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief.
Yeah, that classic movie with Sean Bean.
Yes, that was what I was gonna say. Like, yes, Perseus pulls out his phone, and Sean Bean is there.
Yeah.
They changed so many fucking things in that movie. I remember watching because I was like so into those books, and like wild because they changed things in that movie that way down the line they would have never been able to finish the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously whoever wrote the screenplay for the movie for the book, like had not read all the books yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if there was like a big piece of media where it was clear that after a certain point the writers stopped reading the source material and then completely like lost the thread.
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean like the final season of Game of Thrones?
There we go. Everything after a certain season, you can see that they're just like, well, we'll just like figure it out.
That's
as we
because he
go.
stopped
Look at
writing
we
the
ball.
source material, though.
No, they
Get outta
stopped
here.
it. Like, I
don't
need
show
to
that
get
man
it. I
ever
need to
again.
like. He stopped writing it, yes, because he's an absolute fucker. But they didn't adapt all the material that was there. They just stopped adapting it and then made up and like wrote themselves into four corners. Like before that even happened. So it was always doomed. I just want to, I have to make fun every time.
Juju, do you want to share the version of the story that we went with?
Yeah, so Medusa was a priestess of Athena's temple, but she was unfortunately raped by Poseidon. And when Poseidon went to Athena, like, oh, like she fucked up her promise, like she wanted me, and Medusa or Athena was like, whatever. But she turned Medusa into a gorgon to help protect her, so no one else could ever touch her.
Mm-hmm.
That's the story we're going with.
It's definitely a modern retelling, but yeah, I love that retelling.
Because a lot of the versions that people like to say, like to be like, oh, Athena cursed her and did it on purpose and wanted to make, and we're not about that.
Yeah,
and hey,
I believe that is some of the more original ones because it is fucked up. But like, I love that retelling because it makes so much sense for the characters of the mythology.
Exactly.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, it's like Neil Gaiman in his book on Norse mythology has a whole like intro where he says, "Hey, you know what's awesome? People telling their own version of ancient mythology because that's literally how ancient mythology survived."
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and immediately at that time, as you guys have popped up together, you can hear something. You can hear a kind of loud. I don't even know what to call that when a horse goes.
Neighing.
Kind of it's not neigh.
No, it's when they do that.
Almost
bray.
Bray.
Yeah. Is there a word for that?
Yes,
Is there a word for when they do
it's
that?
a bray. B-R-A-Y.
Bray. Okay, yeah, you can hear that bray. You can hear a little bit of clopping. And you see something white nearby you. Cassie, can you please describe your costume, or if you have that picture?
I never really did have a picture for it, though.
I'll find it.
Did we have one?
Yeah, there's like some ancient portraits and stuff I could show.
Prissy is pure white. And he's got flowers woven into his mane and tail. Cassie is wearing a sparkly, flesh-toned bodysuit. Her own hair is down to her ankles, and she is Lady Godiva.
Yeah, obviously can't entirely show it on stream, but I think trying to find. Ooh, is that one again? No. There's something like this. Here, it's like
Did
an
I
ancient
find
thing.
one?
No, I feel like we found one last time that was a little bit better. But, oh, this one's nice because this one's color. Here,
Look at my D&D art folder. That's where it would be.
And this is her. This is her without the horse. You wanna yeah, she's got like that long blonde hair that goes down in front of her, like covering over her side. Prissy has been changed, probably with like some upcast Calavarias to change him to be like completely white with a long braided mane, and a nice horse-like saddle for you to sit in. There's like a drape of like white cloth over you.
She's basically in a flesh tone bodysuit.
Yes.
That's kind of sparkly, so it looks like she's naked, but she's not actually naked. Because Lady Godiva rode her horse naked. That's what she was known for.
And how does Willow and Lilith react to seeing that?
I don't know. We're kind of like the Ladies of Legends Club here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Willow is just like, you look pretty nice, Cassie.
Oh, why, thank you. Well, that's an amazing costume, too. I'm just glad that I can
Thank
look
you.
at you without freezing.
You know, I tried to see if I could get that enchantment placed, but apparently, no. So, it is what it is.
Lilith, you look wonderful, too. We are the Ladies of Legend here tonight.
Sure are. Couldn't think of anyone else better to be.
Gemma will kind of like walk up. Hey, Willow. Oh. She's gonna like put her hand over her eyes because she just glanced. Cassie, what are you wearing?
I have on a bodysuit. I'm legal.
Oh. Gemma was like so flustered. Next to her, Saoirse kind of laughs. I like it. You kind of glowed like you're radiant.
Oh, well, thank you.
Has anybody seen Mr. Mallow?
I would roll in at that moment.
Please tell me you're
Just like-
actually rolling.
Yeah. So like accidentally, I would see everybody, so I'd start running up, and then I'd trip, and then I'd roll up, and I would land like right at Cassie's feet, looking upwards, like, "Wow, that's impressive."
Like Willy Wonka at the beginning of the when he like falls
Yeah.
and like does the roll.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, you pink, she says.
Oh, you like it? It took a lot of work to make this.
She puts her hand out, like unsure about it, and like will kind of like pet
It's
you.
super soft.
It's soft.
Yeah. Everybody looks.
She's like
amazing.
petting, pet the whole way around.
I'm all for that. Yeah. Wow, everybody looks so good. Are you a painting? I look up at Cassie.
Well, I think there is a painting of one. Isn't there a painting of Lady Godiva at Hogwarts?
Totally.
Yeah.
I have no
I
idea.
No, I think there actually was. I might be losing my
Okay.
mind, but I think there was.
There is now.
There certainly could be now.
Well, Lady Godiva has been like lots of art done about her.
Her chocolate is really good. Maybe she'll give us some chocolate tonight.
Not
Oh
officially.
God, Godiva chocolate is so good.
Yeah,
Don't
that is
even
who makes.
don't even get me started on that.
Yeah, that is who makes Godiva chocolate, right? Lady Godiva.
Well,
chocolates?
Lady Godiva lived like many, many, many years ago.
Mm.
They just named it after her.
Oh.
Like more than 8? Saoirse asks.
Oh, she was from like medieval times. She was an Anglo-Saxon, I do believe.
Right angles?
Wait, maybe.
Like
She-
as old as
she looks a
as
little
old
more
as
obtuse.
Hogwarts type stuff.
Oh, all right. So like prehistoric.
Yeah.
Saoirse's not smart.
I wonder if she met any dinosaurs. I'm just as dumb as Saoirse, so we're right there together.
Garnet, you and Morgan and the other boys will filter into the space. Wilford kind of goes running off. Morgan is kind of stopped in his tracks, looking out toward Cassie. Was he here and is like, "Whoa," and he sits there for a bit. He goes to take a step forward, and then he notices Willow. Oh, you go ahead. I'll catch up.
I think when Garnet sees Willow, he is going to comically freeze in place as if he's been petrified.
So Garnet will walk up and like, yeah.
Garnet gets it.
Maybe you
He's
don't
he's
need
gonna
that
hold it for an
enchantment after all.
uncomfortably long time though.
I mean, if the legends about her are true, because she did exist, it's quite a heroic story.
Exactly.
You guys can hear a bit of a clunk, and Clyde, his Dalek costume, has hit the ground. Nora was helping him move it a little bit, and
It is meant to float, by the way.
yeah. Nora was helping you to get it to float.
No, it's meant to float as a base thing.
I think if Nora's helping Clyde, it's more like, yeah, you're good. You're like the doorway's just wide enough. Okay, yeah. Now just go straight.
Got limited vision. Yeah. From inside the suit. You come wheeling up. You can see some of your friends that are around. I think Juniper will like, no way! You can hear from across the courtyard. She comes running over. Oh, this is really detailed. Hey, who's in there? She says, like, gives like a little knock, 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 knock.
Cease and desist.
Huh?
Cease
Dalek,
and
of course.
desist, or you will be exterminated.
Cease,
With the voice change.
cease and desist, or you will be exterminated. Oh goodness, sorry. She looks toward Nora. Is it? I saw Reese earlier. Is it? No. Is that Clyde?
Yes.
Yes. Well, he certainly has the
Figured it out.
voice down.
Yeah, I think he took one of those volubus potions.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to
Macy
ruin the
has to
magic,
see this.
but
I'll be right back. She runs off, and like a second later, Macy is coming back. I was just. Oh, it's a Dalek.
Yes.
Macy notices it too.
I would just like to state that Garnet is still frozen in the place. He's very committed to the bit.
Willow has
Make a
also
performance
committed
check.
to the bit and is just staring
No.
at him.
Not a performance check. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Not to me.
Willow's just continuing to
That's
stare at Garnet.
6.
You're starting to shake.
yeah, what would be the? I have to ask, what would be the proper role for Nora walking up to Cassie, Willow, and Lilith, and just having like a lesbian panic?
Charisma save?
That'd be a charisma save to see if you can keep it within yourself.
Let's see. Saving throws.
Keep
Now
it in the proverbial pants if you were.
Close.
No.
Lesbian energy leaking out.
The way I imagine part of it is like Nora walks up, and as soon as she sees them, she immediately trips and falls.
You
Nora,
tripped
are you
right into
alright?
Garnet.
Yeah. Medusa. Very nice.
I think she's plenty intimidating, Gemma says.
Thank Thank you.
Gemma has no room to tease here. Gemma and Nora are on the same page.
Yeah, where's Gemma's charisma saving throw?
At some point, by the way, Willow, I definitely look over at you and try to get like a wink in of like, everything's going good. Wink.
Mm-hmm. You just see one of the little snakes turn towards you. Nod a little bit.
Nice. I'm naming that one Jeremy.
Why?
I don't know. I like him.
Oh my gosh.
Hey guys! Wilfred comes up with this giraffe costume, towering over the rest of you. Got a friend of mine. She's here. Thanks, Will. Hey, no problem. Wilfred will walk off. And he has deposited Nolan with the rest of you. Lestrange,
Anderson,
what do you think?
are you Lightning Boy?
Harry Potter, the one of the same.
Wow, you even dyed your hair. That's cool.
The boy who lived. Yeah, I got Rin to do it for me. She has a better grasp of exactly what his hair color is.
Oh yeah, I imagine you're a little bit unknown on that front.
He like laughs kind of nervously.
You're also
Y'all heading
immune
out?
to Willow's costume, which is pretty good. It's pretty powerful.
He'll turn over toward Willow.
You would probably just hear the snakes hissing.
He's gonna make an investigation check. See if he can no, he's not smart enough. She's a basilisk.
No.
You're kind of close though. Have you ever read about Medusa?
Oh, that's cool. Wait, do you have
Thank
like a
you.
snake tail and everything?
No. That would be a lot
okay.
more work to carry around, unfortunately. But I do have like the headpiece, and my hair is like snakes now.
I can hear it. Where'd you get it?
Let's just say sometimes the last name kind of comes in handy for more than just potions. Get a lot of custom made things pretty fast.
And with everybody all together and ready to head to Hogsmeade, I think that's where we'll take our break. Woo! Come back in 10 minutes and start our Hogsmeade journey.
Oh, will we come back in 10 minutes? That's the real question.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Lesbian Panic. It happens every day. These cold lesbians out on the streets. Just a small donation and you can help find one a home.
Be sure to check our affiliate, Broken Old Ladies.
In the arms of an angel.
Apparently.
Oh.
Hello.
I was trying to find it, but there was like a moment in Smallville. Like I was trying to find a gif of it, but where it's like, oh yeah, Lana has a kryptonite necklace. But Clark doesn't know that kryptonite's his weakness yet. And so when he's like, oh, I'm gonna go talk to Lana, and he walks up and then just like immediately drops to the ground. It's like that's how I imagined it in my head when
That's like the
Nora
first
walked up.
episode.
Yeah, it's
He's
like
like-
the very it's the
He suddenly looks like he has to
Just
take a
immediate-
shit.
just immediately buckles and drops to the ground. That was Nora.
Oh. We can now start a journey. I guess I don't. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Stop that.
I'm not sure I'm going to make it through the whole session.
Oh, you know, we need Halloween music. Really quick.
do 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 do.
It's Halloween at Hogwarts. I don't know.
what I will
Maybe
be
this
listening
one.
to.
Post it.
I know what I'm gonna start listening to. So
That's not what I wanted.
You're the
Try that
class. I
one.
want to know.
What? The Nightmare Before Christmas?
absolutely.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Everybody make a
Halloween.
sing.
It's a
Fair,
good one.
the only important Halloween song.
Kidnap the Santa Claus, beat him with a stick, lock him up for 90 years, see what makes him tick. My favorite Christmas
You know
song.
the lyrics. Man.
I've seen that movie so many times.
Likewise. Love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten to meet the voice actor for Jack.
Ooh,
That's cool.
Yeah. Great times. Great times.
The only other Halloween media that I care for is Over the Garden Wall. If anybody's seen that,
ooh, yes, of course.
it's
You know,
fantastic.
I've actually never seen it.
You
I've
should.
seen it.
It's fantastic.
It looks really good. And I've seen some scenes.
What have I done? What?
We're just gonna have Liz. I think we've given Liz the second win with Halloween music here. So Walking across the wooden bridge, we follow through the trail toward Hogsmeade Village. All together, you can see kids clad in their own costumes and attire. Oh, okay. Carrying bags ready for candy. Over the horizon, clearing opens up. And over the bridge, you can see, now all too close, the twinkling lights of Hogsmeade Village. You can see the violet black sky above you that has dark clouds that take out most light of the stars above, just peeking out in the ether above. There is a high moon, mostly obscured, but sends down some shafts of cool light upon the village. The village itself is decorated. You can hear the people within. You can hear music wafting from the center of town. And you can see the banners of colored lights that are strung between tall, dappled roofs and buildings. Rooftops that come to solid points that twist in unnatural ways, and a cacophony of little chimney tops rising to the sky. Walking into the village proper, you can hear people yelling, "Trick or treat! Trick or treat!" Doors open up. The shops themselves are giving out candies. On your left, you can see Scriven Shap's quill shop, as Rin has just grabbed some candied quills. Let me show you. I have all of Hogsmeade.
Ooh.
Wait, where's Lilith?
We got all you guys down here, and Lilith's gone suddenly.
We lost her.
She'll probably.
And
We
there was-
lost her. She'll probably come back.
This is how she becomes the Dark Lord. We left her behind on Halloween once.
Got the legendary lady club. We lost a member. Oh no.
Well, on
Maybe you should
your
come back
left
after.
here, there is Scriven Shaft's Quill Shop. They're giving out little candied quills. On your right, there is Pottage's Cauldron Shop that is giving out chocolate cauldron cakes, kind of like think of it like chocolate lava cakes. You can hear a little giggle as something flies past you. Little red wings that fly up to the top of a rooftop nearby and will perch itself down, looking at the bottom of you. You can see a little imp up there. Further on the way, there is Surdwin's Cauldrons. This cauldron shop was giving out the cauldron cakes. If we were to turn, Pottage's Cauldron Shop has a line of people at it right now who are waiting to get a colorful drink from a large purple bubbling cauldron. And the rest of the village awaits you. If you guys want to see more of the village, or rather have like a 2D map of all the different places, you can go to Hogsmeade map. Oh no, that's Hogwarts map. Hogsmeade map. Oh, I put that in music.
You had Lady Godiva at chocolate.
Hogsmeade map. There you go.
Stereotypical.
Oh, let me get Prissy. Let me spawn Prissy.
Yes, please.
Remember, you should also have Clyde's character somewhere. Or just unnamed.
I don't think I might be able to spawn something that looks somewhat like a Dalek.
Oh gosh,
Where the fuck is the horse? I have a donkey. There it is. Clop clop.
I mean, Prissy is the main character of this campaign, so.
Yeah. Chrissy is the BBEG.
Mm-hmm.
BBEG.
Big bad evil guy.
Oh, evil pony confirmed.
Yeah. And then I'm going to grab. I know there's like a robot. There's like a few. So you can have this one that has like a light attached to it,
That's it. I'll go
or
with
you
that
can
one.
be this one.
I'll go with the first option.
Okay. And I can make it bigger.
Illuminate. Illuminate.
Oh,
Whoa,
God.
too big. Too big. There we go.
Perfect size.
Yeah. And I'll give you permission. It really does, like, yeah.
How does it rotate again?
Huh?
How is
Oh,
it rotate?
hold Alt. Hold Alt and then move your mouse.
Staying alive.
Yeah.
Staying alive.
It's like a strobe light.
Dalek disco ball.
Gemma immediately is going to look over. Saoirse, Candy Quills. You know it. Saoirse will say, and they will go rushing over toward the quill shop.
I will dutifully follow along behind.
Same.
Yeah, Willow.
Well,
Just
you know,
like,
I think I have a Gorgon. I
Mhm.
think I have.
Yeah.
I actually
Ooh.
have a Gorgon.
Heck yeah.
And you know what? I have a woman clad in battle armor, too.
This is good because it reinforces that Garnet is literally just dressed as a guy.
dressed as some guy. Oh, okay. So I've got. I mean, that's pretty good. Even
That
though
is pretty good.
it's a
It's
dude.
got
But
the
I mean, like,
helmet and stuff on lock.
if you're armored, it's not going to really matter what you look like. I've got one without the armor, and then I've got a medieval sort of armor, but it is actually feminine.
Mm.
do you have a pygmy puff?
I'll see what I can do. Which one do you want? Do you want the Centurion?
Well, Lilith's not here, but I think Lilith.
Oh, right,
would-
Lilith isn't.
Yeah, probably would go with
Centurion.
the Roman helmet, Greek helmet
Yeah.
one.
Done. Okay. And then, yeah. Oh, I actually do have. I have pirate.
Ooh.
I don't know how small it would get if I were to.
No, we lost another.
We'll do it. We'll keep it. Okay, we got pirate. Let's look for. I don't know.
A
I
noble?
don't know if I'll be able to find one.
Is there a
for-
Napoleonic looking guy?
I'm
think
trying
there
to see
is.
if there is. No, there's definitely not. Sorry.
That's okay.
I don't know where I would find like a pygmy puff looking thing. I got that thing. Puffball. Lentils, elf, giants. I'll check in monsters. Is anything? There is kind of nothing. I could convert something. Like I know the.
Literally just an orb.
Yeah, just make me a ball. Perfect.
Under the orb.
I'll convert that, and then I'll. There.
We look great.
Oh, wait.
Guys.
Oh,
Liz, you're back.
I've been back. I've been waiting. You've been
Sorry.
too into your like hunt for things.
I don't. Well, when someone shows up, I at least get like a doot, like a noise. But like if you just like leave without, like, sometimes it doesn't show up.
Mm. Yeah, I just accidentally hit the camera instead of the mute. So
I hope we get another emotional scene with Clyde spinning in the background. That would be ideal for me personally.
Yes, but now I'd be a rave light.
Exactly.
At the door to Scrubbing Shaft's quill shop, you can see an older man as some younger kids go running off. Have fun, not too much. Oh, entire group. Let me have a good look at you. Oh, he's a little startled by the nakedness of Cassie, when she's not actually naked, and he's like, "Oh, almost got me there." What on earth? He can see the Dalek and looks real confused. A pirate? Oh, a Spartan? It's like, oh, it's a thing, a Gorgon. Terrifying. And he will start handing out little candied quills. Gemma say, "Trick or treat. You best pick right." "Oh, I will." And he hands out a little green. No, I'll make it blue for her since she's blue right now. Candy quill to her. All of you guys can get different colored candy quills, and what they are is they're kind of like rock candy in the shape of a feather.
Yeah.
You know, Prissy wants one because you're talking about sugar.
Prissy's like, "Where's mine, Mom? Mom."
Be kind of nudging with the
Yeah.
nose.
Hey. Well, you're behind him, so he's like, "Come on." Hey. He's bucking a little bit.
I assume every now and then he accidentally knocks into me and I just roll over.
Well, you
Weebles
always
wobble,
like
but
you're
they don't
bottom
fall
heavy,
down.
so you always end up like coming back to your feet, but you constantly are
Like-
rolling over.
Like a weeble.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Willow will say trick or treat. And
Just
then
like
just
that.
stare. Trick or treat.
I'm just joking with you, he says. And treat, definitely treat. I've already run into a few others that wanted trick, he says. But you'll get a treat today, as long as I still have candy. And my little friend here, he says, looking down toward the jack-o'-lantern beside him. His shop front is warm and inviting, and everybody is able to get a nice candy quill.
Nom nom.
Nora gets hers in pink.
The candy quills are nice, but I really, really want me a cauldron cake. I love cauldron cakes.
Those do sound delicious.
Willow, this is her first Halloween, so she is sampling everything. It's also probably a good time to mention she's technically not allowed to have sugar.
All right.
Why? Because she'll be in a good mood and happy?
Yes.
Exactly.
She just, it's like one of those things where like their parents don't allow them to have sugar.
From a hatch inside the Dalek, a little can of Coke is going to float its way over to Willow.
What is this?
It's like
An
sweet tea,
apology.
but better.
An apology for yesterday. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh my gosh, look at this guy's face. He just started, "Oh!"
It's because he sees the Gorgon in front of him.
I would say what that face is, but I'll get put in the shadow realm for it.
I'm so
Thank
glad I
you.
didn't get into the shadow realm.
You know
earlier.
what? At least he has a face. I mean, Cassie doesn't even have a face. She's just like sort of like this blank.
Like the thumb from Spy Kids.
The thumb from Spike.
Thank you.
Why do I have such a vivid memory of that? Jeez.
Because it's terrifying.
Um,
it's a body and then all limbs.
yeah.
Ugh.
Willow like look at this gift and she's just like really confused. And she just how do I open it?
Oh, you pull the thing on top, the little sort of ovoid tab thing.
Okay.
Oh, it's one of those Muggle canisters.
It's
Yes.
not going to explode, right?
I haven't
They normally
shaken
do.
it. No.
Oh no, I know a secret technique.
It's
I'll
not
teach you this, Willow, for 2 galleons. It'll never explode ever.
One
won't
galleon.
Okay, I'll do it for
And
1
you
galleon.
get to be
You'll
my
do
friend.
it for free and you'll like it, Gemma says.
I'm not
Willow?
negotiating with you, Gemma. I'm negotiating with
She
Willow.
okay. Consider this. I just rolled an intimidation check and she did get an actual 20.
Okay, I'll do it for free. Just for Halloween. God, it's like sweating. And he's gonna take the can that's floating in the air, and he's going to very carefully with like his index finger just tap on it like 4 or 5 times, and then he says, "I can guarantee this won't explode." And that might sound crazy to all of you, but that works in real life.
Yeah.
You
If you ever
tap on
drop
the
a
can?
can,
I've
you
never
should
heard
try.
of that.
Yeah, if you tap on the top
Yeah.
of it,
Diffuses the chemicals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
it works.
Really?
Yep.
It's physics, baby.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Or-
never
Depends
heard
on
of
how
it.
shaken up it is, but yeah, definitely
The
reduces
more the more
The
scientific
more shaken it
explanation-
is, the more you tap on it. To be fair,
Yeah,
It
Yeah, I
works. It does
always
work.
used to tap on a soda can before you open it.
Mhm.
Are
The more
you a
scientific
judge?
shaken up.
Open it
for it,
and pray. That's all.
No, that's a very bad idea, Alex.
That's
the
living
more,
life on the edge.
yeah, the more scientific explanation for tapping the top of a can is that you're saying to the can, "No, bad can, you behave," and then the can on the inside is just like, "Oh, okay."
And the can on the inside is actually a little sub. So they listen.
That was so scientific.
Yeah, cans are
Yeah.
always pillow.
How do we
princesses.
send you to the Shadow Realm?
We have sent him into the shadow
I've sent
realm,
myself
Maya.
to the Shadow Realm before.
Look
I
in
have.
clips.
That was not worth it though. my your thighs comment, that was worth it.
Yes, Willow will, after this can tapping has occurred, eye the group suspiciously, and then crack open the can.
Gemma like pulls out her wand, like ready to do something about it.
It's not been shaken. Of course, this is a Dalek saying this, but don't worry about that.
Mhm.
It's not been shaken.
Okay, I can do this. I'm drinking. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm fine. I drink potions all the time. It's fine. Okay.
If you die, can I have the potions from your that you keep in your trunk?
Why would he call dibs?
That is just so morbid. Why are you even thinking like that?
Jem, if I die, my will is underneath my mattress.
Thank you. It's
Nora
Muggle
is just
technology.
saying,
right?
Nora just stands there like, under your mattress. Okay, got it.
And she would drink the can.
Prissy's gonna nudge a little bit at Willow, and Cassie's like, "Prissy, stop it! I just told you that was morbid. Sorry, you wanted to know if you left all of your apples to him."
Willow doesn't answer because she drinks a little bit at first, and then her eyes go wide, and she chugs the rest of it.
Oh, no. You're gonna burp real loud.
He's already addicted. Gemma says.
Wow, that's good. Do you have another one?
Yes.
Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it?
Yes.
Nope. Somebody needs to put an end to this now. This is gonna get out of hand fast.
I think I can hear her heart beating from here.
Yeah, Gemma, this is your job now.
I'm practically
Yeah,
surrounded
Gemma's gonna
by
try to
cans.
wrestle the can away from, like, if you try to pull it out, she's gonna like, no, because she wants to take care of her. This is how they do it. They offer the first one for free.
While she's wrestling, I'm gonna like nudge Willow a little bit. Remember, play it cool.
Right. Play it cool. Got
Cool, man.
Take notes on that.
Yup. All right.
Play it cool.
Cool.
Oh, this is gonna be a fucking disaster. I'm so here for this.
Mission accomplished.
I wonder where Juju went.
Maybe their internet went out.
Oh no.
They have a message.
I'm adding them now. Either way, you guys ready to continue on?
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's like tugging on Gemma's hand. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. She's like, why are you so like crazy right now? Here, allow me to try to grab everybody. Yeah. Okay. We all walk forward. You guys walk past this little intersection. On the right hand side, there's a big alleyway, and something steps out of that alleyway. Never mind, it's not there. Just a moment.
That was almost so scary.
It's there for me. What? I can
Really
see it.
dodged a
Look at
bullet.
Annie's just laughing at me right
I'm just
now.
laughing because I'm just imagining like what I forget what show it was, but it's just like or that trope in shows where it's like, ah yes, but watch out for this, and then nothing happens. Like this, the code word, and someone comes walking out. It's like, yeah, sorry. Missed my cue.
And what will you
It's
guys
there
pass
for me.
over here? Huh?
It's there for me.
You can see it?
Yes.
It's supposed to be hidden. How on earth could you see it?
Hello there.
I can't. It's here, but
Yes,
it's in the hidden realm. It's in the unseen realm.
Hello.
How can you? How the fuck can you see it?
He's shining a light on it, Alex. It makes total sense.
A super light.
That's good. Right there, and then dun dun dun. Yeah. This there's some kind of large creature walks out the edge here. Immediately Prissy like is going to pull back away from this large beast. Like trying to like walk backwards.
Cassie's gonna look at this beast and just deadpan. They have a cave troll.
Oh, it's a costume, right?
The thing will turn toward you. Anyone who knows trolls, definitely not a troll. This thing walks it, and he'll turn and continue to walk.
Have a good Halloween.
He cuts in front of the long line of people here and looks at the guy in front of Podge's Cauldron shop, kind of pushes the first person in line away. Trick or treat! Hey, I'm sorry, sir, but you have to be in line. Trick or treat, he says. Treat! Definitely treat! And the man will, like, go to pour him a cup. He'll hand this big thing a cup, and he will take it and, like, take it down like a shot, crush the cup in his hand. Ah! There we are! And he'll throw it down to the ground. Eight. And he's going to continue on his little rampage.
I like that guy.
My beloved.
Anybody know him? Look around. Oh, guess not.
No one knows him.
I'm gonna call him
No.
Steve if I see him again.
He
like
is.
Steve.
He is just right there. You go ask him yourself.
Excuse me.
Oh, what?
Hi, my name is Bertrand the Puffskein, or Pygmy Puff. What's your name?
Hello, little puffball. Yeah, I'm surprised you can speak.
Yeah, I'm pretty talented in that.
Where are you from? You come down to Hogsmeade too?
Yeah, I'm from the castle. And I point over into yonder distance where Hogwarts is.
Oh, I don't know that place. Must be not in my room. Oh, is
What
this your
realm is that?
first time at Hogwarts?
Oh, third time, technically.
Sorry, he meant to say Hogsmeade.
Yeah, this is actually my first time here. What about you?
I come to Hogsmeade every year. Zorlock likes it. They always have the best little goodies.
Oh, do you know where the best goodies are?
Oh, I don't let us in there. Zorlock's been wanting to get in for a long time. There was one year where I got to have a butterbeer.
Well, I think we're gonna go get butterbeer as well. I look back at the group. My new friend, I think his name's Zorlock. He wants to come get butterbeers with us. I imagine
Hello.
everyone's just like staring at me.
Probably.
Charmed to meet you.
Oh, hello, snake lady. No, little thing.
His like brain is working overtime to try to know what everything else is.
Clyde,
Pirate.
give him one of the drinks.
Okay.
Perfect.
Wondrously deploy Coke can.
I think Nora's reaction to seeing him struggle to figure out what everyone is just to point to everyone and say what their costumes are. Just like Pirate, Dalek, Athena.
It sounds like Athena. Alright, yeah, sure. My name's Zorlock. Sorry, I'm not the best with the words. I only learned common about 800 years ago.
So do you come here every year?
Most years, at least for the past few dozen. The witch always puts on a good party. We're going through that tomorrow.
Ooh, wait, who's throwing a good party tomorrow?
Ooh, Cadillac. She's a grand old time in there.
Oh, I'm gonna go to a party.
Yeah. Sounds like fun.
Well, some of you could probably go. I don't like humans much, though.
I'm not a human, I'm a puffskein. See?
Yeah, you'd be fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't know about that thing. He said it was called a Dalek.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just Prissy's +1.
I'm just going to watch
Hello?
a Coke can that's opened.
You look scrumptious, he says down toward Prissy. And Prissy is like, Mom, please get me out of here. This thing is terrifying.
Prissy's a friend. He's not food.
Oh, that's fine. I don't really eat meat on Halloween. Mostly just candy.
You can see a long tongue come out of his mouth and will wipe up his entire gullet before flicking back into his mouth.
Alex, I think Clyde is trying to give Zorlock a Coke can as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right at that time, yeah, this little Dalek will wheel over and
what's this in?
You'll have already opened it from the inside just to be safe.
It's
he's like,
it's a drink.
it goes to pour a bit and the water comes out.
Oh, thank you very much. Normally I have to threaten people first.
He's gonna put the entire can in his mouth.
Oh, it's a little odd, but I like to squeeze.
He like breaks it open with one of his back teeth.
Oh no.
Willow is going to slowly hold up her like feather quill that she got because she just wants to see this moon eat something else.
Lilith is back. We found you. We found you, Minnie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Look at his friends. Lilith, meet our new friend. His name
We
is
also got
Zarya.
a Gorgon.
Zolok, you can call me.
It's nice to meet you.
All hail Zoltan.
Wait, you look like big metal thing. Are the two of you related?
He says to like the Dalek and you who are armored.
Not particularly, no.
No.
Zork has plenty of places to see. You can come with if you want.
Heck yes. Everybody in? And by everybody, I just stare at Saoirse.
Saoirse's like excited. She's like, well, I wouldn't want to. Gemma is like a little off put by this thing.
Gem,
Always
think
heard of-
about it.
Like, Willow, this is your private time.
I mean, we could go off together. Yeah, it's fine. Me and Gemma will go do other things.
Yeah.
I'm side-eyeing them.
I could just
Really
visually see
offensive
Garnet
side
stare.
eye.
I apologize, guys, but I need to be not sitting right now for a bit.
All right.
I think I'm gonna dip. I'm so sorry, Alex.
That's all good.
I'm just really struggling with my back.
Okay, we'll see you later, Liz.
Yes.
Yeah, Liz.
Bye
Have a good
bye.
one, Liz.
Have
Feel
fun.
better.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. You'll do all the things I wouldn't
As the
do.
naked lady on a horse.
This is true. This is true.
Let's feed
Yeah.
Zorlot the horse.
Oh,
Prissy,
no. I will
Prissy
die
goes
on your
over, and good thing Prissy isn't a horse. And
Oh.
and Prissy is going to dunk his head down into the cauldron.
Well, I have to
Oh,
see
no.
what happens before I go now, since Prissy's being autonomous over here. What's he doing?
He's gonna do that, and he's gonna get a sugar rush. He's gonna start running. Like, Prissy, Prissy, stop! Ah!
Oh,
Yeah,
there
he's
you
gone.
go. There we go.
Yeah.
I'll be back for next week for sure. I'm sorry, guys.
All good.
No worries.
See
Hope
you
you
later.
feel better.
We'll take Gemma's
Take care.
hand and take off.
Let me get Gemma's mini here.
I like that the entire campaign, like everybody is conspiring for the Gemma Willow.
If you're not
We are.
conspiring for lesbians, I don't know what the point is. You know.
Oh my gosh, you have your hand over her shoulder.
Aw,
Mm-hmm.
cute.
Okay. Two of you guys can move off on your own. I know Bertrand's definitely going with Zorlok.
Zorlok and Saoirse and anybody else that tags along for sure.
I know Nora will probably take the cue from like Willow and Gemma going off, like see Bertrand and Saoirse, like, yeah, their date with Zorlok. And we'll say
It's a perfect Bertrand and Saoirse date, to be fair.
It's they're like, I love how
Nora jumps to, oh yeah, they're just going on a poly date, the three of them.
It's like that one song by those two like comedians that make songs together, where it was just like, I can't believe it's finally you, just me, you and us, and your friend Steve. Steve.
Zorlog. Yeah.
Brain cell count is perfectly balanced between the three.
But yeah,
Be the
she'll
best swingers party ever.
At this
Yeah,
point,
she'll
it was
start to-
negative brain cells.
she'll start to
Sorry,
head
go
off
ahead.
too, but say to Zorlok before she leaves, like, "Oh, stay out of trouble, Zorlok. Glad to have met you."
Oh, well, only if no one says trick, otherwise I am obliged. Have fun, little leprechaun.
Yeah, Leprechaun. That's me.
That's very rude, Zorlok. She's a pirate.
I feel like I'm gonna just like place a hand on Clyde's Dalek head and go, is there any way you want to go, Clyde?
Sorry, garlic.
He says,
Not
sorry,
particularly,
garlic.
But lead the way. I'm not very good at picking locations to go to. Just pick someone that seems
Okay.
fun.
Yeah, we'll just head off and figure it out, I think. Which is Garnet's way of saying clearly some straight or lesbian stuff is happening with everyone else. So we might as well get out of the way.
And then you got Nora and Lilith.
Wait, where's my lightning boy?
Oh yeah, I'll pull up Nolan.
We lost no. He wandered off. He's blind. We lost him.
Since he actually has a mini.
Well,
Nora's all alone though. Where's Nora going?
She's not alone. She has her friend.
Yeah, she has Grace.
She has Grace.
Yeah. She Nora's like, I think Nora, after getting a little bit more candy, is just gonna investigate around and try and see, like, everyone's wearing costumes, wearing masks tonight. This is the prime opportunity for someone to cause some trouble, so she's just gonna investigate around. Kid detective.
I just see you tailing all of us and like a montage of you watching each person's dates.
It's like the Puss in Boots moment where it's like, yes, I've always been there.
Just like jotting little notes. We like look up, you're like on the roof.
Wait, let's see.
Yeah, I'll definitely have a thing for her later. Like I said, this will be a two-parter, so we don't have to get to everything. We can have more fun next time too. All right. Lilith. You and Nolan are walking off. You guys, actually, funny thing, because we do have to like wait for the intersection, as we have some kind of odd family that is, the fairies are coming too, apparently. That are moving across the intersection that like block it, and Zorlok's like,
Hey! Out of the way! Come on! Oh.
On your left, you can see little fairies that are fluttering around the street. They are hanging out by the street light over here, and being with each other. Rin, elsewhere, you can see her. She sees them and like, fairies! Hey, I'm just like you. She's like yelling up at them. They will flutter down toward her. Because Rin is wearing a fairy costume. And
Are those
these
things?
monstrosities will pass.
There's horrible
Huh?
little monstrosities walking around?
You want to make a magical creatures check?
Sure. Because those things are horrifying looking. 15.
With a 15. You are fairly certain you've never seen these things before. Ever. which I think might be a little bit odd, because they've got like two faces, some kind of like brain face with a mouth, and then they've got like a bone beak. Their legs seem to be able to move in both directions, and this mother is keeping an eye on her young as she's moving down. Um, yeah, you've never encountered them before.
They're the freaking spiders from Ocarina of Time, is what they are.
I love Halloween.
Cultureless?
Yeah, thank you.
Mhm.
All right, well, I'm gonna ignore that. I already got one creepy monster to hang out with.
On the
Zolok's
right,
not creepy. How dare you?
I mean,
Zorlok's great.
delightful. I fucking
Okay,
love this guy.
he is
You
delightful.
chose this path, Bertrand.
I love him. He's fantastic. Best friend.
Lilith
Yeah.
and Nolan will go by Glad Rags Wizard Wear, where they are handing out candy bracelets, like the kinds that like you can eat and stuff.
Oh, I love those.
And like candy necklaces and candy crowns and stuff. And there's like a woman here who's giving it out, and she says, "Ooh, always love a woman in armor." And Harry Potter. You have to be at least the third one I've seen today. That's fine. Trick or treat. No one says, "Of course, of course." Let's give you a crown, she says, and she'll place one down on Nolan's head. And for you, something special. A special candy amulet, she says.
Oh, thank you so much. I love it.
It has a sort of like clear emeraldy glass bottom that you could probably like suck on a little bit. It's like candy apple taste.
Now I really want candy IRL.
Nolan will like break off a piece of his crown. Cool. And he like waves off, thank you, as the two of you guys continue down. You can see in the center of town a large group of people gathered around a like a little one-man band who's currently playing in front of a huge scarecrow. Turn on that, yeah. In front of a huge scarecrow that stands over the rest of the space. You can see on the left J. Pippin's potions with a "What is happening? Are you spinning somewhere? Where are you?" I can see just flashing, like barely going on. Ugh. And on the right, there is Honeydukes that currently has a sale on. They are giving away one free chocolate frog with a purchase of 10 sickles or more.
No, she definitely. What was Jay Pippins doing again? Sorry.
J. Pippins, there is a monster outside it that's kind of like looking down at them, bending down and reading some of the tags. There's a satyr outside of it, and a kind of ghost flies through the wall and starts to pass behind the two of you.
Oh, wow. There's actually ghosts around here.
Yeah, Halloween sure is something, eh?
It
You ever celebrate when
definitely
you were little?
Not exactly.
I guess the war kind of put a damper on things. I remember when I was really little, before the war, my very, very first costume. I was our family owl at the time. He's dead now.
Oh, that that must have been so cute.
I had like little. I was a horned owl, and I had like brown feathers all over me. And I had like little horns, and my dad went as a owl postman.
That sounds so So lovely. She kind of like has like a sad smile on her face.
My mom went as a postcard though. She could barely get through doorways. She had to go sideways.
Oh, she should have just like turned her costume vertical, like a vertical envelope.
My mom never does things the easy way.
I mean, to be fair, most things in life, if it's easy, it's not worth it.
I think she would agree with you. She he has a little chuckle. Um, and are we heading to a destination?
She's gonna pull them into Honeydukes. I don't know what kind of candy I want. I want all of it. I just want enough to get the chocolate frog cart. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll probably have a few people going to Honeyduke, so I'll come back to you
Mhm.
guys.
Yeah.
We've got Clyde, no, not yeah, Clyde and Garnet.
Yeah. So
What are you guys
if
doing?
Lifeweaver wants to go anywhere, I'm more than happy to suggest that Garnet said there. But otherwise, I was also going to say Honeydukes, if not.
Honeydukes, because
Yeah, it's you get free chocolate rock cards. It's too easy.
Woo! Come on down. Follow me. The two of you guys walk past that kind of like that large band, a one-man band that's playing, and into Honeydukes. Um, Inside, the shop front is actually quite gaudy. Like if you've ever seen the interior of Honeydukes, it's kind of disgusting looking. Like I'm talking like interior designer who. The interior of Honeydukes is a lime green shop front on the inside, has black and white tile floors. Weirdest combination. Um, like checkered tiles essentially, and has tall shelving units with different kinds of candies galore. There is students who are flittering around on the inside right now. You can see Drusilla and Reese as Reese is like picking up a licorice wand. We can see Brett and Billy. Brett is standing nearby while Billy is like filling up a small paper bag with Drubal's best blowing gum, little candy balls.
Actually, no, I keep going. Sorry.
No. You go.
I don't think Garnet is going to turn to Clyde. I don't think I've ever seen so much candy. I also haven't been trick or treating before, so it's all
you should
kind
see
of
some of the Muggle events.
surprising.
They're quite insane for that. Chocolate fountains and everything.
Sounds awfully decadent.
We do live in the British Isles.
Yeah, but I guess it's just surprising to just see it all. I think I don't know. Maybe growing up, I was sheltered from all the candy. I was always made to eat very serious food for serious people. So I don't even know what
As
to
you
try.
pass by crazy blob drops, very serious food for serious people. Just
Serious.
juxtaposed behind him.
My family were the same at the beginning, but they seem to have relaxed certain restrictions on food. They're the ones that keep sending me Coca-Cola with Trafalgar.
Well, at least you're putting it to good use.
I don't think the bird
because-
appreciates it.
Probably not, but it definitely seems to have lightened Willow up, which is definitely a good thing, especially tonight, I think.
Should probably try to get some of those stronger sugary drinks for science.
I think you should be careful of using Willow as your sugar testing dummy. She might grow to resent it eventually. But
Quick aside, makes me think about like in sitcoms when they have the episode that shows like a character and like 1 drink in, 2 drinks in, 3 drinks in, but we have that with Willow with the sugars.
It is a similar vibe for sure.
It
She's
really
a different
is.
person every time.
I think Garnet's also going to say, what candies do you think I should get to try?
Fair enough. I'm not very versed in wizarding candy, which is odd given my family background. But
If you want to look around, roll me a d44.
Yeah, cool.
Roll me as many d44s as you want. Maybe 3 or so. Okay. You can see so Oliver, you can see a wall of different kind of like toffees with many different flavors. There is large peppermint toads that if you take, your mouth becomes bright like turquoise bluish green. There is you got 41. You can also see tooth flossing string mints. So basically flossing, but actual candy, which probably is completely counterintuitive. Why would you want sugar directly on teeth in between?
You
Like,
specifically don't
it's
want
got to be the worst
sugar
for you.
in like the extremities. So I think he'll pass on those. But I think like Garnet's like eventually he'll just go, okay, and he'll just start getting like one of everything. He'll be like, I'll try all of it except the floss. That just seems cursed.
Yeah. Oh, completely. There's probably some kind of like little disclaimer on it about like cavities and how they're not liable. Clyde, you can see, passing by, you pass by cockroach clusters. It's a kind of basin of these tiny little cockroaches that aren't moving or anything. But they look like a cockroach that has been, like covered in molten chocolate and died.
no.
You can see a few people who are scooping them up, taking them in. You can see there's blood flavored lollipops. Don't know why you'd want that. Probably not actually blood flavored. Probably like strawberry. But when it melts, it's like the viscosity and color of bright red blood.
But it's strawberry.
Yeah, Drusilla's grabbing one of those. And then we got. You can also see a few different pumpkin types of things. There's pumpkin pasties and pumpkin fizz, which is a drink. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, it looks like it's in. It's actually in Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. It is a carbonated drink with pumpkin flavor.
Clyde's gonna go for the lollipops because strawberry. Because Clyde loves strawberry things.
As you guys are fluttering around, looking at the different stock, you can hear like a tiny explosion, and the sound of thousands of little balls ding, 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 hitting the ground and rolling around. It turns some heads, and Billy is there with her bag, like very surprised. It seems like it's just exploded out of her bag. She is getting really flustered. Oh, I didn't mean to. It's okay. I'll help you out. And Brett goes down, and the two of them are like trying to pick it all up. Cutting away, just as a quick question, Gemma, Willow, Bertrand, or Nora, any of you guys going to Honeydukes?
So I was going to be following Zorlok, who says he comes here every year for Halloween. So if he leads me there, I'll follow. Or if Saoirse does. But Bertrand has no autonomy during this.
Okay, slight scene I'll have with you then. Still a question for Lilith and No, not Lilith. Willow and Nora.
I don't think Willow would go just because I'm sure she saw so many of us heading that way and she does want to be alone with Gemma, so.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Nora will go to Honeydukes.
All right.
This is very much like her, like, oh, I was always there montage.
Well, given this, you were already there. You were there when you walked in right as that big explosion happened. You kind of saw it. All these little balls just went erupting out of her bag. Make me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Investigator. The mystery of the exploding bonbons. Nora Rosewood.
You know what? I know inspo is easier to lose it, so I'm just going to use it.
Yeah.
19.
Good. All right.
Oh, geez,
yeah, with a 19, you can, like, that's a little weird. They start cleaning it up. You look around and you can see somebody, like, pull out of the way around the corner of the aisle. And you decide to take a little stroll down there. As you turn around the corner, make me a stealth check.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Yeah, 15.
You can see Wilfred, who is currently has the neck of the giraffe off, and it's like a long hood down his back right now. Rin is like, that was so mean. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. They're like picking it all up. Someone's gonna trip or something. Watch. And he kind of puts an arm on her back and like turns her toward, and you can see Billy and Brett, who are like picking up the stuff, and they have like a super cliche moment where like both their hands like touch like the same bonbon, and they're like pull back a little bit. I don't know what happened. You can hear Billy say, "That's okay. These things happen all the time when I'm around." Bit of a bad luck charm. No, maybe I shouldn't have said that. She'll like snicker to herself and blush a little bit. Call it helping them on their way, Wilfred says. And Rin will like kind of take a deep breath. I suppose you're right, they are kind of cute together. Do you want to look at some products?
Yeah, I think Nora, like, Nora will just throw in real quickly, like, you know, I don't think you need to set off explosions for your matchmaking skills, but
How long have you been there?
long enough.
Please don't have to leave. It was hard enough to get her to come tonight. I just you can't deny they're cute together.
Oh yeah, Nora like pulls a little bit out of her bag, pops in her mouth and everything. Says, "No snitch," and she'll walk into Honeydukes or walk back.
Is that one like the candy cigarettes?
These cold, harsh streets. Bonbons not safe anymore. No, yeah. She just like basically wanted to let them know, like, hey, I know, I know, you.
I know what you did
like
last summer.
These
Like,
mean streets are meant to be sweet, but they're actually quite sour.
Okay, that was a pretty good line, Ito. I could feel you losing it at the end there, and then you home runned it.
I thought when you don't think before you speak, you just start talking and see what happens.
Yeah. It's a skill.
You want to roll some D44s or whatever?
Yeah. How many D4s do I roll?
As many as you want. You want like 3? I think 3 is a good number.
Yeah, I'll roll 3D3 or 3D4.
No, 3D44.
3D4. 5.
You did 3D4, 3D44.
Oh, 3D4D4.
Yeah.
Four D4. Or wait, no, 44 as in
Or
4.
Yeah,
4.
not 4D4, 44.
I'm so good at this game, y'all.
Yeah. Yay! There we go. Okay, so we've got you can see a barrel of different kind of nougat chunks that have been painted to look like they're gold, like gold nuggets. You can see Drooble's best blowing gum, which is exactly what they were working on. You see a little illustration of a young boy blowing a bubble that's gotten almost like bigger than his head, but 3 times as big. His eyes are wide, like he's scared. And then you can see in the window there is a little black and white chocolate skeletons that are in hot demand. They do like a little dance. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine in the window, trying to attract customers.
I think, if I remember correctly, Nora doesn't have too much money. So let me see. Where?
You have a galleon and 10 sickles.
Ooh, yes.
Actually, no. If you just have 10 sickles, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, Nora will use up her 10 sickles here.
Where's the bar?
I think Nora tries to get like a variety, like tries to get as much as she can with 10 sickles to get options. I'm guessing that the dancing skeletons are probably expensive.
Nah.
Oh.
The simple little enchantment.
Yeah, she'll pick up. Yeah, she'll pick up some chocolate skeletons then. Heck, she'll even pick up some of the cockroach things.
Cockroach busters, they are actually good. They were a personal favorite of Dumbledore. Where was I? Macy's probably looking at the cockroach, not the cockroach busters, the dancing skeletons. She's like, I wonder if I could do this at home. Meanwhile,
Seems simple.
outside the bar, we've got Bertrand and Saoirse and Zorlok. You guys walk up to the main thing over here, and Saoirse says, "Oh, let's go into Honeydukes."
Oh, I guess you're human. Bertrand and
I guess you probably gave me your name.
we'll have to stay behind.
But why? Oh, because of the jack-o'-lanterns.
No.
Those things give me the creeps.
Well, I can go in, but I'll get you something if you want to hang out.
What? They let you in?
Yeah.
How?
Well, because I am many things, and I wear many hats. I don't know how to explain to him that I'm human without telling him I'm human. I don't want to tell him that.
Say that, and he is suitably confused that he accepts what you say.
Perfect.
Without question.
All right. You know what? I'll go down to J. Pepin's in the meantime.
Yeah. Everybody went to Honeydukes, right? Except for, well, okay. So I want to make sure that during this time, I don't need to roleplay, but I want to make sure I tell every single person that we're meeting at Three Broomsticks after. Because I forgot to do that before we split up.
Yeah, you can pop over to them to say that.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I go,
okay.
Saoirse, what's your favorite?
Oh, I always like the accent pops.
And also the spindles licorice spiders.
You would like the acid pops.
Have you ever had a jelly slug?
Why are you picking the grossest ones?
They're not gross. They're candy.
Are-
Come on, Bertram, think outside the box.
Well, the
Here,
acid
she's
ones
gonna
hurt.
hand you a jelly slug. She
Does it?
like holds out in front of you and it like wiggles.
Oh. Well, bottoms up. And I just like shoot it down. Just,
You have to pay for. She's like looking around, trying to make sure you're not seen. You you eat it whole, and she looks. She has a like bewildered look on her face. It's supposed to be eaten in bites, Bertrand. And you put down your gullet. It tasted like a gummy worm. If a gummy worm was a little extra slimy and a little bit bigger.
I definitely tried to like crawl back up my throat.
No, it doesn't move. It
Oh,
wiggled
God.
just because of the viscosity of it. It's not alive in any
Okay.
way.
I definitely pay for that, by the way, so that I don't get like arrested.
Sure.
I go, come on, let's pick out a few things, and I'll get some of my favorites as well, which are cauldron cakes and fizzing whizbees, which I don't know what those are, but they sound delicious.
Fizzing whizbees make you float when you take them.
That sounds like something
Uncontrollably. Yeah, you pop one in, and you can feel like a bit of a bubbling start to come up, like you have to burp, and you give a burp, and you will pop up into the air a little bit more. You hiccup again, and you go a little bit higher.
Look, I'm a balloon.
And there's a fizzing like CO2, sort of like a like carbonized texture in your mouth.
Multi-purpose costume.
No, you're a flying pygmy puff.
Or a balloon, but yeah, that works too. I spend at least enough to get the chocolate frog, or enough to get 2 chocolate frogs so that we each get one. So I spend, what is that?
Oh, Saoirse can pay for herself.
Oh no, I'm definitely paying. Come on now. Come on now.
Okay. So that would be a galleon and 3 sickles.
I will pay that and buy candy for me and Saoirse. And then I'll open the chocolate frog with her. Which one did you get?
We'll all do that sort of together in a minute. Clyde, I see you outside the shop. You and Garnet popped in? Yeah, because you guys were looking at the ship.
We did.
Have we purchased some stuff? Anything of note? There's Birdie bought Stuffy flavored beans, of course. And,
it was the blood things, the strawberry.
Oh yeah,
and
blood flavored lollipops.
I'd also like to buy one of the cards, chocolate frogs.
Well, it'll come with it. I mean, you can buy an extra one if you want, so you'd get 2.
I also just want to buy enough to get 1 chocolate frog.
Same.
So get a card.
Cool. Nora's bought her stuff. Lilith. Nolan is going to turn around, and he has a yeah. He's got a little line of pixie puffs that he's put on his upper lip like it's some large mustache.
That's a good
now
look
I'm adult
on
Harry
you.
Potter.
Oh my, you've grown so quickly.
The mustache itself is pink.
She's like just shaking her head. Well, do you know what is good candy? I've never
Sorry,
really...
you said, do you know what? What candy?
Do you know what is a good candy to get? A good candy.
Oh, yeah. My mom and I would come down to Honeydukes for years and years. Last time I was here, we got the saltwater taffy. Oh, they used to have these little exploding apples. I don't think they have them anymore. Oh, yeah. And then there's also chocolate wands. She used to show me different wand movements. I guess it didn't really help in the end, he says, picking his stave up. Have you ever tried glacial snowflakes?
Never. I mean, I've never really had candy before.
I need to check my ears. I might be going deaf. Did you just say you've never had candy before?
I was never allowed.
All right, we're getting it in bulk. And Nolan is immediately going like crystallized pineapple, pepper imps, Birdie Bots every flavor beans, cauldron cakes, choco balls, sugar quills, toffees, fudge flies, exploding bonbons. He's getting a big plethora of them.
That's a lot. I don't know if we'll be able to even finish all that tonight.
You just gotta sample it all. That's all.
I refuse to eat a cockroach.
Seriously, never had. They're not real cockroaches anymore. You've really never like gone out to Halloween or anything? Never?
This is the first time.
Insight check. Natural one. Wow. Well, yeah, you certainly are one in a million. Can't think of another student that's never done Halloween before and has lived in the UK. And of course, every time we do this, Ito brings up that in the UK they do like a song.
Yes.
They do like a whole song.
There is a. I won't bring it up as Garnet because he's not British. I'll save you from this wait. But yeah, they don't. We don't say trick or treat. Well, we do now because the American cultural hegemony is too strong. But when I was a kid, when I was a boy, we used to have to sing a bloody song, and the passports were bloody blue, etc., etc.
When I was a young boy, nobody loved me.
And also, we don't actually call it trick or treating; we call it Halloweening, which is really stupid and
Halloweening.
Halloween.
It's way better than trick or treating.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something weird, like exceptionally weird, like I might expect from the British.
I mean, heck, Nora's from the UK, Ito. Nora can bring it up.
Yeah, she can sing the song. Also, I would like Clyde to tell because I know you're also from the UK. To also tell me that I'm not crazy. The song is real.
The song is real, yes.
We got witnesses this time. Because every other time people said it sounded like something very sad and Victorian.
Like a little Victorian boy.
Where you live
Chimney
doesn't
sweep.
sound real, Ito.
Oh fuck, what's it called now? Shit, what? Ito, what is it called? Where do you live?
Middlesbrough? You forgot about
Middlesbrough!
the town in the UK?
Yeah, the most important. I love how often Middlesbrough has actually been brought up ever since you joined the server. It's become a little meme for certain people.
I'm waiting. At some point, you're gonna accidentally say an NPC is from Middlesbrough, and then you're gonna be fucked. It's gonna like ruin everything.
Well, when I was working on, and it was just too much to do both. Working on my Call of Cthulhu train campaign that starts in London. I wanted people to be from like a hardened place. I chose Middlesbrough.
Yes,
it's on the character sheet. I did it. Okay, everybody.
Victorian Britain. Oh no, little Timmy's still in the hall. Fuck it, rivet him in.
Everybody has gotten one chocolate frog. Lilith, you end up getting well, you get 3 and Nolan gets 2.
So everybody can roll for their chocolate frogs. It's 1d101, or for Lilith it's 3d101.
I got a 6.
6 is Glanmore Peaks, Scottish wizard who is famous for having slain the sea serpent of Cromer. And I'm sending the picture. Who's up next?
I rolled
Oh,
a
he's dressed
69.
like me. Garnet will say.
No way you got 69. Annie.
She did. She did.
I don't have the rolling channel open.
Here are the
Don't you
rolls. I'll
gaslight
say
me.
them for you. I will never lie to you.
Yeah,
Clyde got a 65.
You got
Annie got a
69!
69.
I think I
Lilith
did it.
got
I won
a
Halloween.
lot of things, and then Bertram got 66. 65,
Oh, that's
66,
so
69 is
stupid.
crazy.
They really put 69 as a gold card.
Of course it is. Yeah, it's an important number.
69, Birdie Bot. A wizarding
Oh.
confectioner who accidentally created Birdie Bot's every flavor beans.
Damn,
Okay.
how much will that go for?
A good amount. And then we got, I think we had 65, right?
Yep.
Gondolin Oliphant, a British witch made famous for studying the life and habits of trolls. Sending
colours?
now. Silver. I always send the pictures of them in discussion, so you can just see them. And then we had 66 too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was me.
Flavius Belby, the only known wizard to survive a Lethifold attack. No way! I just realized one of Jordan's characters is related to that guy. Lethifolds are quintuple X-rated creatures. Attacks are very rarely known because they're such efficient killers. Such silent and efficient killers. That you'll never know. It'll just seem like the person just disappeared. Oh my
I feel
gosh,
like
on
all
Tuesday
of
night.
Jordan's characters are like deep cuts, you know? Whenever there's a lore connection.
In Tuesday night, there could probably be a running joke about a certain character who probably just got attacked by a Lethifold or something in his sleep. Do you have any more? We have 66,
Lilith
65,
has
69.
She has 55, 26, 90.
55.
Thank you, Ito.
I feel like the
Is-
next character I make is gonna be like that Mean Girls character who's popular because her dad invented Pop Tarts. It's like, yeah, no, I'm related to Birdie Bots.
Your first one is Honoria Nutcombe, a witch who founded the Society for the Reformation of Hags. And it was like a 22 or something?
26.
26. Almeric Sawbridge, a British wizard and troll hunter who defeated the largest river troll to have ever existed in Britain. Sending that one. And what's the last one?
90.
90.
Yeah, which has to be a good one, surely.
Saccharissa Tugwood, a famous potioneer and first witch to use beauty potions, having developed quite a few of them herself. That's a silver. We got a lot of silver. And we even have a gold. It's cool. And oh, you know what? I'll roll for Nolan really quick, and then we'll finish that up. Just for funsies. Okay, we got 83 and 50. Hashtag 83. Roderick Plumpton, an English wizard who was the seeker for the Tuts Hill Tornadoes Quidditch team during the early 1900s. There. I threw that into rolling, whatever. And then we got 50. Which is I've never pulled this one. Musidora Barkwith, a witch and composer. Her unfinished work, The Wizarding Suite, featured an exploding tuba and has been banned ever since a performance in 1902 blew the roof off the town hall in Ackerley. Look, quite the look on this one. Obviously a harmonancer.
Harmonitors
I
the
just put that
password.
into Tuesday night. Whoops. We don't talk about the thumbs from way earlier. But elsewhere right now, we've got Gemma and our little Gorgon. The two of you are walking down the way, and you see the light suddenly show up. Hey, you two! This is
I'm
the
dramatic
police.
lighting.
um, Gemma is looking around. It's always a little creepy. I'll be honest, I've never gone alone.
I've never been at all.
Ever.
No.
I wouldn't believe that. Wait, your uncle never took you?
No, my father would never allow it. It's not for lack of trying, though.
My dad always had better things, but my mom would take me around. Graydon and I would often. She stops talking. I had a lot of fun during Halloween.
Mm-hmm. Willow will kind of nudge her. You can talk about it with me if you want. Or not, but it's a door that's always open.
Don't laugh at me.
Gemma, Drayton, I'm the last person that will laugh at you.
We used to, if you would believe it, coordinate costumes. And yours is cool. Ours were not.
Have I ever told you about the time? Well, we're never allowed to go, but that doesn't stop, me and River from wanting to go. Every year, we would dress up, and it was always something stupid with him. One year, he made me go as Quidditch equipment.
What?
Yeah. He went as a golden snitch and made me go as a broom. And we were just in our house, so we didn't even go anywhere.
You just hung out around. Oh, I'm guessing you had to chase him.
Yeah, for hours.
Well, I think mine's a little worse, she says, looking really embarrassed.
You have to tell me now.
It's so lame.
It can't be that bad.
I see her face. I was beans and he was toast. Hmm? Okay, you said you wouldn't laugh.
I'm not laughing because it's bad. I'm laughing because the idea of little Gemma dressed as Beans is adorable.
There was... That Halloween was the last one we had together. See, my dad was too busy and my mom wanted to stay and give out candy, and Graydon said he'd look after me.
Mm.
He and I went down around our neighborhood, and I
saw an interesting storefront. Ran down toward it, and when I looked back, Graydon was gone. I looked for him for hours, and I couldn't find him anywhere. I was a mess. And he finally found me near the end of the night. Him and he just hugged me so tightly I felt like he was gonna pop out of my ribs. When we got home, my mom was furious. My dad wouldn't even talk to him. We were far after curfew, and well, they've always been pretty hard on Graydon. After that, mostly just stayed home because, the war.
Yeah. I don't want to say that I completely understand because I don't want to invalidate your experiences, but I've been in similar boats. My dad doesn't really like my brother, so despite being twins.
Actually, don't tell him I said this, but I kind of liked him too.
He is someone who's very easy to like, even when he's annoying as hell.
I found him funny. He had some funny quips to say at times.
Yeah. Brothers are like that.
I think you're funny too. Runs in the family.
Thank
Although
you.
you're a lot easier to put up with.
It's my good looks, naturally.
Probably.
Gemma Drayton, are you admitting that I have good looks?
What? Well, I think all the Southern girls are, probably the cream of the crop when it comes to our school. What the heck? She looks over and she sees a bunch of these little doodads that are
I love them.
popping out of the drain.
Oh, their little angry faces.
What are those things?
I have no idea. There's one that's leading a bunch of them, and they all are going to kind of start walking together. One of them is going to start walking away from the rest of the group, and seemingly is like getting lost elsewhere. The mother does not notice.
Oh, I don't want to get into someone else's business, but should we?
Their lives of their own. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah, they have to learn somehow.
Walking potion ingredients, anyone?
Oh boy.
Puppy?
Oh no.
Puppy? It's like mist. And the two of you walk past it like a wide berth around this thing.
No! I love
Puppy!
him. Somebody help him.
We're fine. Natural selection, alright?
Natural selection.
He's eaten by Zorlok soon after.
Zorlok, just like a tongue grabs onto him and pulls him into his gullet.
I can't believe Willow and Gemma are the actual true real BBEGs.
On the left, you can see a large building. There is not a sign, but more like the absence of a sign.
and you can see what it used to say because of like the difference in coloration on the brick of the building. There used to be a sign there that says Zonko's. Is no longer there. There are now banners covering the windows and doors that says soon to be Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
They're building another one.
Oh no. I can only imagine how many of the Hufflepuffs are going to get into trouble.
Wilford will be terrorizing us. Great.
Wilfred? He normally takes a wide berth around me, which I do not mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why? Does he mess with you? Do I have to have a talk with him?
I hear whisperings. Stuff about Slytherins and putting those snakes in their rightful places, and you know how the talk goes.
Alright. I see how it is.
Do you have something up your sleeve?
More like bubbling right now. You guys come to the edge of the intersection. And down on the right-hand side, sorry, the left-hand side, you can see Madame Puttyfoot's right now. There's nobody here, but there's supposed to be. They've got big pumpkins on the tables, and there are people who are drinking and eating little meals, talking with each other. Further down the way, there are some people who are staggering out into the street over by the Hog's Head.
Yeah.
And the exit out of the village itself can be seen. A hill that curls up into the distance.
I think we're walking in toward, whichever is in the general direction of the Three Broomsticks is where we're headed. So that we end up there eventually.
I think we went the wrong way.
Maybe?
Yeah, I don't think I want to get drunk tonight. She jokes with you.
No, not yet, no. But, hey, going the wrong way, at least, yeah, I'll tell you later.
I'm with me tonight. Because, well, Saoirse kind of ditched me. And for a boy. Like, a boy.
I don't understand ditching for a boy. But I mean, sometimes you want to spend time with people that are special to you.
You're going to make me barf. Please stop.
Hey, I like spending time with you.
Yeah, but that's my cousin.
Look. Just let her have one night. One night of following
all of her
behind.
nights are mine.
Oh. Good to know. Good to know.
Saoirse needs direction. You know, she needs someone to tell her what to do, to help her to know what to think. And Gemma goes off on this tirade. Some people are just like that. Some people just need help, and I am perfectly willing to help my cousin because I care about her.
I think Willow's trying to find the right words for a moment. I think
the two of them obviously share a very close bond.
I think that you care very deeply about Saoirse.
She's always been different ever since we were little. She just is a little loud and she doesn't quite know how to handle people. And I've always been there, you know? Whenever we went to like big parties or anything, I was there to help her out. And she just kind of stuck by me. We've stuck by each other ever since. Until now.
It sounds like you've taught Saoirse a lot. Maybe. Well, maybe it's time to let Saoirse teach you something.
Okay. I see. That's funny.
Willow's just blinking.
Gemma legitimately thinks you're joking.
Gem,
What?
do you ever want to do anything? Saoirse's bold, right? Don't you ever want to do anything like that?
There's just what? What did you say?
Saoirse's bold. Don't you ever want to do anything bold?
She looks at herself. Is this not good enough? Like her big pixie costume. I worked on the makeup for a while because I knew you were gonna do something
fabulous. Gem, you look amazing. Let's go do something crazy. You don't have to worry about parents and brothers and anything else right now.
Oh, okay. She puts her hand out to hold yours to head off together. And right as your hands are about to touch, she is bumped into. Hey! Hey, watch it! I didn't even see it. You got something on my shoe. You can see three men who are coming in from outside of the village. They all are wearing this scale armor, and there's one that's a little bit larger, one that's spindly, and one that has a leather robe on. That's the one with the sword on his side. What do you do, Willow?
Not knowing who these people are 100% is gonna still grab Gemma's hand, except she kind of pulls her closer, out of the way of these people.
Rude.
Jeez.
You're the one on the wrong side of the street. She's you can see her angry face come out. She goes to grab her wand.
Gem, not worth it. Some people
What are
just
you
don't
supposed
have...
to be? A dimwit, she says.
Oh boy.
And the three of them are going to continue down the street.
I don't know. Some people just don't have manners. But let's not let them ruin our night.
You can hear them yelling down the way, excited about something, seemingly celebrating. Three lads put together.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will continue back?
We'll be holding Gemma's hand for the remainder. It's fine.
I don't know if she would offer it to you again, because the moment ended.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's kind of where we are there. It's that nervous sort of, oh, I lost my chance, you know?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Wait, who did this?
Oh. Goodbye, Lilith.
Oh.
No, Juju.
It's fine because we're just kind of finishing up here anyway. I think lastly, Miss Nora, you walk out of Honeydukes, and at the very corner of the street here, you can see down the road a large slime monster moving by. There's somebody in front of Ollivander's wand shop. It is the Hogsmeade branch. There is canonically one. A woman with blonde hair who is
saying, "Would you like a licorice wand? And here, have a quibbler. Licorice wand! Here, have a quibbler." There's a few men who come around the corner saying, "Hey, don't worry about them. Tonight, we drink!" And the three lads will come around the corner. You could see them. They don't look like they have costumes on. Their armor is exceptional. It also looks a little bit worn. The sword certainly is real. You can see the metal shining. Make a investigation check, Nora.
Investigation. Do. 18.
Okay. With 18, you continue on your little walk, kind of thinking about these three people. They look out of place. And down the street, you pass by, over here, you can hear two people talking to each other. Where are we? You can hear, "Delor, darling, you don't look a day over 300. A man who is in a vampire costume? Question mark? Is next to like this nice ghost lady, and the lady says, "And you say that every year, Leviticus. And every year when I get to see your smiling face, I am blessed once again." Oh, you big flirt. You can hear us. Behind you, you can hear, "Hopefully that winged nuisance doesn't show up again." "What? No, haven't you heard?" "Huh? Oh, it was caught. Last night, dragon catchers found out by the shrieking shark. So close to the village. What would it be doing up there?" And you realize who those people were. They're dragon catchers. They came from the north side, up the hill, toward the Shrieking Shack.
Nora will look at Grace and say, "Grace, did you hear that? If what we heard is true, it does sound like there's something dangerous real close."
You can see the main dragon catcher. Well, I think actually the heavier set one is like, "Oh, this thing is so heavy. You can take it off once you get the three boomsticks." "Oh, fine." And he's like having trouble with the bag. The bag seems to be weighed down heavily by something. There's something afoot. You can smell it. You can smell a story. And there's one unfolding here.
Looks like we're gonna have to put the celebrations aside for a moment, Grace.
Nora goes off, ready to search for their.
She grabs like a
various
quibbler.
investigation.
Like she grabs a quibbler and one of those licorice ones so that she can just like follow basically, but have like something so that it doesn't look like she's looking at them.
And I think that is where we will end tonight's episode. And when we come back, we can continue with Halloween.
Woo!
Woo!
If I don't get to hold Gemma's hand at least one goddamn time, I swear to God,
And
Okay, by the way.
I'm gonna kill these dragon
stole away from
catchers.
you.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
kill
right.
them.
Clyde, did you do okay? You did awesome, dude. I loved you throwing out the Coca-Colas and like the little plungery thing where you like epoximized it on Reese. So funny.
I literally replicated the first introduction to the Daleks again for the new series, and that technically hasn't happened yet in the show because the show it doesn't air till next year.
Mm-hmm.
Reimagining.
Oh, it doesn't, does it?
Yeah, so that's why I picked the classic Dalek, because otherwise I would have
Ooh.
went with a new
You
series.
would be a classic Dalek, yeah.
Hmm.
I like the thought you put into it, Life Leader. Well, thank you guys very, very much for playing. Thank you guys for anyone who was at home watching. I know Ray was around and Onyx. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.